This was initially registered by the NIA soon after multiple incidents of the Gangster acts were reported, wherein some businessmen and the actors and other prominent personalities were killed by the terrorists in Punjab and other parts of the country. And now the raids are underway. We are being told that 51 is the number of locations that have been raided by the National Investigation Agency, and the raids have started at around 6:30 in the morning at many locations. The raids are underway across many states in the northern India where these gangsters are active, and now the search is on to find out the credible inputs that how these terrorist organizations were helping the gangsters and others to carry out acts of terror in Jammu and Kashmir, in Punjab and other parts including Rajasthan and NCR region.
All right, Gursimran bringing us the latest on these raids which are currently on in about 50 locations across North India. Thank you very much. You are watching Republic TV and this is the Morning Express. Still to come. Grilled for 9 hours, accused Manish Sisodia repeats Operation Lotus claim, makes it about Gujarat polls once again. And the UN chief, Antonio Guterres, is on a 2-day visit to India, set to meet the Prime Minister and the External Affairs Minister.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat. The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. सर कुछ बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh. मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat. The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. सर कुछ बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh. मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat. The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
Sir, you want to say something? Sir, बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. मनीष जी, बताइए सर. एक सवाल. मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
And here's a quick recap of the top headlines at 8:30 this morning. Another cowardly attack in Jammu and Kashmir. 2 labourers are shot dead in their sleep. Forces intensify the crackdown on terror hours after fresh targeted killings. An encounter is underway in Shopian. Anger over back-to-back targeted killings in the valley. India demands justice. The CBI refutes Manish Sisodia's claims as interrogation as per allegations in the FIR and evidence collected. Grilled for 9 hours, Manish Sisodia repeats Operation Lotus claim, makes it about Gujarat polls once again. The UN Chief Antonio Guterres is on a 2-day visit to India, set to meet Prime Minister Modi and External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar. Well, the State Investigation Agency in Jammu and Kashmir is carrying out raids in Pulwama district of South Kashmir. These raids, of course, in the case of terror financing that is being investigated by the SIA. Do remember that about 2 or 3 weeks ago, there were raids that were carried out in this case that time too. Those, of course, were more targeted towards South Kashmir, including Anantnag, Shopian and Kulgam. Today's raids, of course, are being carried out in Pulwama. 2 locations in Pulwama are being raided. The SIA, of course, has been investigating terror financing and funding for terrorism that they believe has come from overseas. I think Gursimran is reporting on this. We're going to go across to him. All right, Gursimran now joins us live. Gursimran, give us more details about what these locations that are being raided are.
See, the 2 locations are being raided as we are being told by the top officials of the Jammu and Kashmir Police. The raids have been started by the Special Investigation Agency, and these are in connection with the terror financing case that has led to many of the terror acts in the Kashmir Valley, especially the recent incidents where the terrorists are carrying out the targeted killings and the financing of these terrorists by the Pakistan-based terror outfits. How this entire modus operandi was working is on the radar of the security forces, and based on the intelligence input that was generated by the State Investigation Agency, the raids are being conducted along with the other agencies in the area. 2 locations, we are being told, in the South Kashmir, Pulwama, are presently being raided by the SIA, and other agencies too are part of these raids that are being conducted. There were credible inputs with the agencies that some of the locals residing in these 2 locations of Pulwama, they were into the terror financing and acts of terror, how they were harboring the terrorists in the area, after which the raids are being conducted. We are being told that they started at around 7 in the morning and the raids are continuing, and we can expect that in a short while from now there will be some more details be shared by the agency.
All right, Gursimran, thank you for that information. As Gursimran is pointing out, of course, we are awaiting agencies to share more details with us on that one. Thank you. Now, the 90th Interpol General Assembly is all set to begin today in New Delhi. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate the meeting. India is hosting this meeting after a gap of 25 years.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi will address the 90th Interpol General Assembly today in New Delhi's Pragati Maidan. It will be conducted from the 18th till the 21st of October and will be attended by 195 Interpol member countries. The General Assembly is Interpol's supreme governing body and meets once a year to take key decisions related to its functioning.
Organized crime networks are making billions of dollars, and the fact that less than 1% of global illicit financial flows are intercepted and recovered, or rather nearly 99% of stolen assets remain in criminal hands, should be of greater concern to everyone.
The meeting is taking place in India after a gap of about 25 years. It was last held in 1997. Meanwhile, Pakistani delegation has also registered to attend the 90th Interpol General Assembly. Ahead of the 90th General Assembly of Interpol, the Secretary General, Jürgen Stock, hailed India's role in the global operations of Interpol. Each member country may be represented by one or several delegates who are typically ministers, chiefs of police, heads of their Interpol national central bureaus and senior ministry officials. This comes as India's proposal to host the Interpol coincided with celebrations for the 75th year of India's independence.
The valedictory session would be conducted by Home Minister Amit Shah. It is important to point out here is that how exactly member nations like Russia, Ukraine and also countries like Pakistan, which would be attending, have their bilaterals on the sidelines of the Interpol. So all eyes would be also on those bilaterals that are going to take place.
Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Delhi's Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia was grilled by CBI for nearly 9 hours in connection with the Delhi excise policy scam yesterday. While Manish Sisodia alleged that he was pressurized to quit the Aam Aadmi Party, the CBI has refuted his statement, saying that he was investigated as per law. The Aam Aadmi Party is also facing flack for likening Sisodia to Bhagat Singh. The family of the freedom fighter has spoken out.
Manish Sisodia was grilled for over 9 hours by the Central Bureau of Investigation yesterday in the Delhi excise policy scam. Manish Sisodia claimed that he was pressurized to leave the Aam Aadmi Party and that the investigation was only to make Operation Lotus successful in Delhi.
साइड में मुझ पे दबाव बनाया गया कि आप छोड़ दो, आप में क्यों हो? मैंने कहा क्यों? बोले ये केस आपके ऊपर ऐसे ही चलते रहेंगे, नहीं तो। मैंने कहा इस केस में तो है नहीं, ये तो खत्म हो जाएंगे। तो मुझे कहा गया कि साइड में कि सत्येंद्र जैन के पास कौन से केस हैं, सत्येंद्र जैन के ऊपर कौन से सच्चे केस हैं, वो भी चल रहे हैं। 6 महीने वो जेल रह सकते हैं तो 6 महीने आप भी रह सकते हो।
However, his attempts to ignite a fire was quickly doused by the CBI, which refuted his allegations. The CBI said that he was investigated as per allegations in the FIR and evidence collected so far during the course of investigation. The BJP was quick to hit back at Sisodia, alleging that it was Operation Non-Cooperation and Jeshn-e-Bhrashtachar and that AAP was trying to convert vice into victory.
और आज ये अतिशयोक्ति नहीं होगी अगर ये कहा जाए कि ये जश्न भ्रष्टाचार है। दिस इज ऑलमोस्ट सेलिब्रेटिंग करप्शन। पहले तो भ्रष्टाचार कीजिए, दलाली कमाइए और उसके ऊपर जब आपसे पूछा जाए सवाल, जब आपसे सवाल पूछताछ किया जाए तो आप जश्न मनाइए।
The Aam Aadmi Party has said that he's like Bhagat Singh. He's likened him to Bhagat Singh. And the fact of the matter is that they're linking all of this to the Gujarat election, saying that only because the Aam Aadmi Party is making inroads into the state, that is the reason why he's being stopped by the Bharatiya Janata Party through the Central Bureau of Investigation. We're now given to understand that his statement is essentially going to be examined by the CBI, and only after the examination is over, a decision would be taken whether at all to call in Manish Sisodia once again for questioning.
Even Kejriwal's attempt to liken freedom fighter Bhagat Singh and Manish Sisodia drew a sharp criticism from Bhagat Singh's kin. Both the Congress and the BJP have demanded an apology from the Aam Aadmi Party for insulting freedom fighters.
All I can say is that someone like Bhagat Singh, who sacrificed his life for the freedom of this country at the age of 23, and all he wanted was prosperity and equity and justice for the people of this country. The thieves and the louts are being compared with Bhagat Singh. It's nothing but brazen shamelessness.
देखो, भगत सिंह के किसी की भी तुलना करनी जायज नहीं है, चाहे वो राजा वड़िंग क्यों ना हो, चाहे कोई और व्यक्ति क्यों ना हो। भगत सिंह थे। सिसोदिया साहब अच्छे व्यक्ति हो सकते हैं, केजरीवाल साहब अच्छे व्यक्ति हो सकते हैं, मान साहब अच्छे व्यक्ति हो सकते हैं, कोई और अच्छा व्यक्ति हो सकता है, लेकिन भगत सिंह से तुलना करना जायज नहीं है।
अरविंद केजरीवाल सेंसेशनल न्यूज पैदा करते हैं। वो उनको शायद सेंसेशनल न्यूज कहां से बनती है और कहां से उनकी खबर ज्यादा चलती है। पगड़ी बांधने से कोई शहीद भगत सिंह नहीं हो जाता, शायद सिसोदिया जी को भी नहीं।
And as the liquor scam explodes, all eyes are on the CBI as it continues with its investigation. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Now, in a big boost to the cladding industry, a mega collaboration between Alstom and VM Zinc France is a step forward in revolutionizing the industry. Here's more.
The collaboration between Alstom and VM Zinc France seeks to revolutionize the cladding industry.
Today is a very big day for Alstom because today we are tying up with VM Zinc France, and in this collaboration we would be manufacturing zinc composite panel and zinc honeycomb panel with the collaboration of VM Zinc, and this is going to be a milestone for Alstom, and in coming years we see a very big market for zinc with the help of these architects and facade consultants.
Zinc as a cladding is less than 1% of the cladding material in India, being a green metal and lower carbon footprint in any production and building material.
You are with Republic TV, and coming up next, it's been yet another cowardly attack in Jammu Kashmir. 2 labourers are shot dead while they were sleeping. And forces intensify their crackdown on terror hours after fresh targeted killings and encounters underway in Shopian.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर। आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर कुछ तो बताइए सर। एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Sanjay Singh now, you see, is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं। We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर। आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर कुछ तो बताइए सर। एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Sanjay Singh now, you see, is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं। We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he followed the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
Sir, you want to say something? Sir, बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. मनीष जी, बताइए सर. एक सवाल. मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas, hand on hand security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं.
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he followed the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
Sir, you want to say something? Sir, बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. मनीष जी, बताइए सर. एक सवाल. मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas, hand on hand security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं.
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he followed the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
Sir, you want to say something? Sir, बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. मनीष जी, बताइए सर. एक सवाल. मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas, hand on hand.
Welcome back. You are watching Republic TV, and the UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres is in India for a two-day visit. This is his first visit to India during his second term in office that commenced in January this year.
UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres will arrive in India on an official visit from October 18th till the 20th.
Landing in Mumbai today, he would be addressing students of IIT on India's role in the United Nations in its 75th year of independence. And then he would also be paying respects to the martyrs of 26/11 terror attack at the Taj Mahal Palace Hotel. From there, he would be traveling to Gujarat, where he would be spending a couple of days, beginning with paying respects to Sardar Patel at the Statue of Unity. He would be soaking in the tourist destination now and understand the thought behind developing not just the Statue of Unity but the entire complex.
During his visit, the Secretary General will meet Prime Minister Modi as well as External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar. He is set to take part in the event on India and UN partnership and will also participate in the launch of the Lifestyle for Environment mission. Guterres will also visit a model project site which has recently been declared India's first solar-powered village in Gujarat's Modhera. The Secretary General will then head off to Vietnam, where he will take part in a ceremony to commemorate the 45th anniversary of Vietnam's membership to the United Nations. Incidentally, this is Antonio Guterres' first visit to India since he commenced his second term in office in January 2022. He had earlier visited India in October 2018 during his first term. Agency report for Republic TV.
You are watching Republic TV, and up next, forces intensify their crackdown on terror hours after fresh targeted killings. Encounters currently underway in Shopian. And even as he's grilled for 9 hours, Manish Sisodia repeats Operation Lotus Claim.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. मनीष जी, बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. सर कुछ तो बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. सर कुछ तो बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around money around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas.
Welcome back. In a big boost to the cladding industry, a mega collaboration between Alstom and VM Zinc France is a step forward in revolutionizing this industry. Here's more.
The collaboration between Alstom and VM Zinc France seeks to revolutionize the cladding industry.
Today is a very big day for Alstom because today we are tying up with VM Zinc France, and in this collaboration we would be manufacturing zinc composite panel and zinc honeycomb panel with the collaboration of VM Zinc, and this is going to be a milestone for Alstom, and in coming years we see a very big market for zinc with the help of these architects and facade consultants.
Zinc as a cladding is less than 1% of the cladding material in India, being a green metal and lower carbon footprint in any production and building material.
Top international news this morning. UK's new Treasury Chief Jeremy Hunt reversed most of an economic package announced by the Liz Truss government just weeks ago, including a planned cut to income tax. In a bid to soothe turbulent financial markets, Hunt said that he was scrapping almost all the tax cuts announced last month and signaled public spending cuts are on the way. The UK's Treasury Secretary Jeremy Hunt told lawmakers that he was cancelling Truss's plan to reduce the basic rate of income tax by a percentage point and most of her other libertarian economic policies in a message aimed squarely at reassuring the financial markets. He said that Britain was a country that funds promises and pays debts. A Russian warplane crushed in a residential area in the port of Yeysk on the Sea of Azov after suffering engine failure on Monday. According to military officials, an Su-34 bomber came down after one of its engines caught fire during takeoff. Sources further asserted that both crew members bailed out safely, but the plane crashed into a residential area, causing a fire as tons of fuel exploded on impact. You are watching Republic TV, and coming up next, 3 days and yet another cowardly attack in Jammu and Kashmir. 2 labourers are shot dead while they were sleeping. And a mega crackdown on criminal gangs. NIA raids across 50 locations.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Sir, you want to say something? Sir, बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. सर, कुछ तो बताइए सर. एक सवाल. मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now, you see, is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around money around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
Sir, you want to say something? Sir, बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है। मनीष जी बताइए सर, एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas, hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं।
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर, आपको समन किया जा रहा है। मनीष जी बताइए सर, एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas, hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं।
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
Will new tech change the game for news? India's biggest news media conclave.
Here are the headlines at 9 a.m. this morning. 3 days and yet another cowardly attack in Jammu and Kashmir. 2 labourers shot dead in their sleep. Forces intensify crackdown on terror hours after fresh targeted killings encounter underway in Shopian. Anger over back-to-back Hindu killings in the valley. India demands justice. Mega crackdown on gangsters. NIA raids across 50 locations are now underway.
मुझे इस बात के लिए डराया जाए कि किसी तरह से मैं आप छोड़ने को तैयार हो जाऊं, मैं किसी तरह से बीजेपी में शामिल होने को तैयार हो जाऊं।
Grilled for 9 hours, accused number 1 Sisodia repeats Operation Lotus claim, makes it about Gujarat polls once again. UN Chief Antonio Guterres on a 2-day visit to India, set to meet Prime Minister Modi and External Affairs Minister Jai Shankar. A very good morning. Thanks for tuning into Republic TV. You're watching live and breaking with me, Nivedna Prabhu. Starting off with our top focus at the moment, we're getting in news from Jammu and Kashmir, where the terrorist behind the third targeted killing in Shopian has been arrested. Now, the ADGP has informed that the terrorist lobbed grenade at the labourers. Now, this is the third targeted killing in the last 3 days. Now, this time around, in this incident, a pro-Pakistan terrorist targeted 2 labourers and they were shot dead in in their sleep in yet another cowardly attack. On the other hand, in a parallel development, an encounter has now broken out in Shopian. So the latest, of course, being is that the terrorist Imran Bashir, behind the third attack in the past 3 days that we've been seeing from the valley, has now been arrested. Now, the ADGP has also informed that the terrorist lobbed grenade at the laborers. For more on this, we're cutting across to Zeenat, the Kashmir bureau chief, who's joining us live. Zeenat, give us more information about this encounter as well. On one hand, of course, the ADGP also confirmed that the terrorists lobbed grenade at the laborers, but also talking about the identity of these laborers and where exactly this incident took place. Could you shed light about the same?
See, as far as the encounter in Grand area of Shopian is concerned, it seems that the terrorists have managed to escape from an orchard, although the search operation continues near the spot. As far as the target killings are concerned, the two laborers, the non-local laborers who were targeted by the hybrid terrorist Imran Bashir Ganai, the hybrid terrorist of LET, has been arrested by Jammu and Kashmir police after he committed crime in Shopian of South Kashmir. He was arrested from South Kashmir itself. We can say that the case related to target killings have come to an end. As far as the search operation goes, it is still continuing. The dead body of the non-local laborers will be sent to the native place for the last rites. We are expecting LG Manoj Sinha to visit Shopian district today because there is a board meeting and the meeting will go as per the plans. As far as we talk about the alertness in the Shopian after the killing was witnessed of the Poon Christian Butt that happened 3 days back. Since then we have been seeing the police was on alert, but despite that the hybrid terrorists taking an advantage of night, taking advantage of darkness, lobbed grenade at the tin shed in which the non-local laborers were living there. They were living on rented accommodation. They received the splinter injuries and finally they were declared brought dead by the hospital authorities at Shopian hospital. This is all what is happening in the Shopian valley. We are seeing the alert not only in Shopian but the adjoining districts of the Shopian. But as far as this case is concerned, this has been solved by the police because the killer is behind the bars. Investigation in the case is still on because police is still investigating the other angles of this case, because the hybrid terrorist who has been arrested is that he was not on police radar, but because of some sources the police was able to nab him, and then finally in custody he confessed the crime of killing 2 non-local laborers.
All right. Zeenat, of course, talking about this entire incident as well, in terms of it being a challenge for the security forces also, considering the fact in the past 3 days, we've also seen how this is the third incident coming out. It is definitely a challenge for the security forces to be combating with the same.
It is definitely a challenge, particularly challenges more when the terrorist takes advantage of darkness. So these killings also happened under when the people were sleeping. They were in slumber. Somewhere around 12:30 in the morning, the dead bodies were recovered from the tin shed, from the rented accommodation where these non-local laborers were working. They were actually the laborers. They were working in the orchard because this is the harvesting season, and they got their employment through one of the orchards here. They were earning their livelihood, but before they could not see the dawn as the terrorists targeted them by hurling a grenade. Terrorists lobbed grenade. He's been identified from the Lashkar outfit. We are seeing that the multiple coordinate search operations during the night before the police could pick up or identify this hybrid terrorist. We are seeing the non-stop CASOs being launched in other parts of the districts, because the way the anti-terror operations are being done in the Kashmir Valley, definitely the terrorist number has come down and also the recruitment has come down. That is being claimed by the J&K police, which doesn't go well with the people who support terrorism across those who are sitting across borders. So they are trying to give directions to the people in the Kashmir Valley that who to target, when to target and where to target. Police has constituted their own teams, their teams who are working to to track this chain of the terrorists or the hybrid terrorists. They try to bust the terror modules. Many of the hybrid terrorists or the active terrorists have also been arrested. Police along with the forces have taken during live encounters, they have taken the surrender of the terrorists as well.
Right, Zeenat. Continue to stay with us, Zeenat. I'll be back to you in a moment. But of course, we're getting reactions as well. Let's first listen into what Kavinder Gupta had to say.
मनीष कुमार और राम सागर जो बाहरी लेबर का काम करते थे यहाँ पर, आज उनकी हत्या किया जाना बहुत दुखद है। और इस प्रकार से जो लोग हमारे लिए काम करते हैं उन पर इस प्रकार से अटैक करना बिल्कुल गलत है। कहीं ना कहीं मुझे ये भी लगता है कि जिस प्रकार से हमारे लीडर्स जो कश्मीर में बैठे हैं उनकी जो स्टेटमेंट्स आती हैं उसके आधार पर भी इस चीज़ को अंजाम में लाया जाता है। ये गलत है। ऐसी स्टेटमेंट देना बंद करें, पाकिस्तान की वकालत करना बंद करें। इन सभी विषयों पर गहन चिंतन होना चाहिए। और जो लोग आज जो सुरक्षा बलों ने मेहनत के साथ कश्मीर में अमन चैन का दौर फिर से लाया है, लेकिन इस प्रकार की घटनाओं के साथ कहीं ना कहीं उसमें बाधा आना स्वाभाविक बात है। तो इन चीज़ों को सीरियसली लेने की ज़रूरत है ताकि कोई इस प्रकार की घटनाओं को अंजाम ना दे सके। चिंता का विषय है। और कहीं ना कहीं मुझे लगता है कि जो भी लोग आज भी इन्वॉल्व हैं उसको ऐसे लोगों को ढूंढ करके उनका सर्च ऑपरेशन करके काम करने की ज़रूरत है।
Orchestrated by ISI, which has giving instructions to its underground workers in Kashmir Valley, and also by the irresponsible statements by the politicians like Dr. Farooq Abdullah making a statement yesterday and earlier Mehbooba Mufti ji making a statement earlier too. These sort of politicians who are making such statements give more, I would say, fuel to the fire of this terrorism in Kashmir Valley. They should realize that today, when the terrorism is on the wane from the 90s that it was, they have to come out openly against Pakistan and condemn ISI and its all these affiliates who are trying to do these targeted killings of the Hindus over there. If they don't, it shows that they are also hand in glove with them. It is these people who are giving basically tacit support to these terrorists over there, underground workers over there, and this has to be checked.
Well, Zina, thank you for getting us the latest inputs on that. But of course, with the fact that you have been, reporting continuously on this, there was a report that you had filed earlier regarding the targeted killings in Kashmir. Let's listen in.
This is the exact tin shed where the non-local laborers were sleeping in the evening, and then they were targeted early morning. This is the place where you can see that they have some bedding is lying here on the floor, and in fact some apple boxes too are lying on this floor. This is the very place where they were targeted by this hybrid terrorist who hurled grenade. My VJ is giving you the frame. These are the visuals from that very place, because this is the place as one can see the damage that has caused because of the grenade. So here these laborers were sleeping, and he lobbed a grenade from outside, and one can see the marks, the holes on these tin sheds. That was the cause of the caused injury, the splinter injuries. That is it. The blood is the blood soaked. This bedding is again lying here on the floor. This is the visual of the place. So these are the exclusive visuals on the Republic, where you see the place there. This is the place where these non-locals from the UP who were working in the orchards in the Shopian, they used to come in the evening. This was their resting place. This place was they were living here on the rent, and the one who lobbed a grenade now has been arrested by the Shopian police. So you can see the bedding, the apple boxes, and also their clothes that belongs to the non-locals. There's all these things. Then you can see some utensils. So they were not all. They were using this entire accommodation as a kitchen, as a resting place. The two laborers were sleeping here. Both of them had come from UP to earn their livelihood in Shopian of South Kashmir. But this time they became the target of the terrorists who are trying to disrupt the situation on ground. So this is the place, the exclusive visuals that we are beaming of the place where the terrorists targeted these non-locals, and this attack resulted into the killing of the two non-locals coming from the UP, and they got killed here. Now their bodies will be sent to their native place, and these laborers were sleeping here at this very place when the terrorists targeted by lobbing a grenade. So this is the scene at present, although there is a fair, well seen in the society here, because this is the season of the harvesting. That is why we are seeing the apple boxes are packed here, the packed apple boxes here, because they were also working in the orchard of apples. So one can see the apple boxes lying here on the floor. The police has already launched cordon and search operation at many places during nights, and in fact the gunshots were also exchanged just few meters away from this place, where the input coming is that the terrorists are still trapped in the apple orchard. So all this is coming at a time when there is an upper hand of security forces in the Kashmir Valley because of the kind of anti-terror operations they launched, the way the number of terrorists they are getting neutralized, and this definitely is not going well with the people staying across when they see that their people are getting neutralized in anti-terror operations, and the police and the army are getting the humorant about the movement of terrorists.
Well, that was, of course, our Kashmir Bureau Chief Zeenat bringing us the latest from Shopian. This is, of course, in connection with the third targeted killing that we have been seeing in the valley. This is the third instance where two laborers from UP were shot at by pro-Pakistan terrorists. Also, on the other hand, of course, like the latest input being that Imran Bashir, the main accused, has been arrested. But we're also shifting focus to more breaking news that is coming in. Well, stoking fresh row, Congress's Persadi Lal Meena has now linked. Well, we have another breaking news that we're getting in where we're shifting focus to Bengaluru, where another life has been lost. Now, this is shocking news from Bengaluru, where a woman succumbed to injuries after she met with an accident trying to avoid a pothole. Woman had met with an accident yesterday, and the victim has been identified as 47-year-old Uma Devi. Now, the woman was riding pillion with her daughter. So, yet another shocking incident coming out of Bengaluru. We have constantly seen these visuals of potholes, especially during incessant rainfalls. But this time, once again, a life has been claimed due to the sheer negligence of the civic body, the BBMP, for not taking cognizance of the situation. In fact, you can see in this in the visuals as well, where the lack of responsibility has claimed yet another life in the IT hub of the country. Now, talking about this particular incident, she met with an accident while trying to avoid this pothole. Now, the victim has been identified as 47-year-old Uma Devi. Now, she was riding pillion with her daughter, is what we're understanding. So, once again, another pothole, another life that has been lost. But for more information on this, we're cutting across to Prajwal, who's joining us live from Bengaluru. Prajwal, a very good morning to you. But of course, this is shocking news that is coming in. Once again, we're seeing yet another life that has been lost due to a pothole. We do understand that she was riding pillion with her daughter, and she's been identified as Uma Devi. But what are the other details that you can give us about this unfortunate incident that is coming out of Bengaluru?
Nivedna, in fact, Republic was there at the spot when this particular accident took place at 9:30 last morning. And since the accident, the woman and her child was, the woman and her daughter were admitted to the ESI hospital in Rajajinagar. But due to severe bleeding and a spinal injury, the 47-year-old victim, Uma Devi, could not be saved in this particular incident. But her daughter has escaped with minor injuries. The body is now gone on for post-mortem and it will be handed over to the relatives at 10 this morning is what the authorities have gone on to inform. And this stretch has been pretty notorious for accidents because of the potholes which has dotted the entire stretch from Oaklipuram till Sujatha Theatre and also moving towards the Rajajinagar 6th block signal 2. And therefore the BBMP had not woken up and had not filled these potholes despite repeated notices and raps by the High Court of Karnataka to the BBMP. And the BBMP Commissioner Tushar Girinath shockingly had stated that only after an investigation will the compensation be given. So we still don't understand as to what is the investigation needed over here, because it is the potholes which were responsible over there, because he went on and tried to avoid this particular road. She went on and tried to avoid this particular pothole over there, and in the process a speeding KSRTC bus rammed into her, whereas the daughter fell towards her left side, the mother fell towards the right, and therefore the car passed on the bus passed on one of her legs, and therefore the leg was severed, and therefore the doctors tried their best to save her life, but it was not possible now. And apart from that, we also get to understand that the cops have already taken the driver into custody here, and they have started an investigation. But all said and done, this particular road is also quite wide. It is over 80 feet in width, and therefore all the vehicles will be speeding on this particular road, and it is impossible for them to control their speed. And those vehicles which are moving on the right will find it very difficult if a vehicle stops immediately. But due to the potholes, the two-wheelers are the ones who go on and suffer most of the damages here. And in the past 6 months, we have seen 17 pothole-related accidents, out of which 5 of them have been deaths as well. And this is something which the BBMP should take cognizance of. They should take note of this and make sure that such incidents will happen. And also one more interesting aspect over here, Vietnam, is the fact that that the Bengaluru Development Minister is the Chief Minister himself, but he himself is burdened with so many portfolios that he has not been able to pay attention towards Bengaluru. So that is something which will have to be brought to notice, and maybe the CM should go on and make sure that he discharges his duties well too.
Right. Thank you, Prajwal, for pointing that out and, of course, getting us the latest information on this particular, incident, where, of course, unfortunately, Uma Devi has succumbed to her injuries. Yet another pothole, claiming another life in Bengaluru, the IT hub of the city. But moving on to more breaking news that we have coming in now. Stoking a fresh row, Congress's Prasadi Lal Meela has now linked Rahul Gandhi's Padyatra to Lord Ram. Now, Gehlot's Mantri likens Rahul to Lord Ram is what we're understanding. In fact, he compared Rahul Gandhi to Lord Ram when he was in conversation with media personals. He went on to say that Gandhi was walking a longer distance as compared to Lord Ram, who travelled on foot from Ayodhya to present-day Sri Lanka. Now, at present, of course, Meena holds the health and excise portfolio in the Rajasthan government. So, of course, his statement over there getting a lot of flack. Let's listen into what he had to say.
राम भी अच्छा इलेक्शन है, अच्छा रिजल्ट आएगा लोगों की इच्छा के अनुसार। निश्चित रूप से डेमोक्रेटिक तरीके से कांग्रेस में 22 साल बाद चुनाव हो रहा है, तो उसके नतीजे भी अच्छे आएंगे, अच्छी कांग्रेस मजबूत होगी। राहुल गांधी जी की जो पदयात्रा है, वो पदयात्रा ऐतिहासिक पदयात्रा होगी। भगवान राम भी अयोध्या से श्रृंखला तक पैदल गए थे, पर ये राहुल गांधी उससे भी ज़्यादा पैदल जाएंगे, कन्याकुमारी से कश्मीर तक। इतिहास है, कोई आज तक गया ना कोई जाएगा। ये राहुल गांधी की ऐतिहासिक यात्रा। अच्छा इलेक्शन है, अच्छा रिजल्ट आएगा लोगों की इच्छा के अनुसार। निश्चित रूप से डेमोक्रेटिक तरीके से कांग्रेस में 22 साल बाद चुनाव हो रहा है, तो उसके नतीजे भी अच्छे आएंगे, अच्छी कांग्रेस मजबूत होगी। राहुल गांधी जी की जो पदयात्रा है, वो पदयात्रा ऐतिहासिक पदयात्रा होगी। भगवान राम भी अयोध्या से श्रृंखला तक पैदल गए थे, पर ये राहुल गांधी उससे भी ज़्यादा पैदल जाएंगे, कन्याकुमारी से कश्मीर तक। इतिहास है, कोई आज तक गया ना कोई जाएगा। ये राहुल गांधी की ऐतिहासिक यात्रा।
Well, that was, of course, Prasadi Lal Meena's statement that he's speaking about Rahul Gandhi here and likened Rahul Gandhi's Padyatra to Lord Ram. We have Anuj joining us live. Anuj, good morning. What are the latest reactions that we're getting about this particular statement? Of course, receiving a lot of flack as well. But over to you to give us the latest details about this.
Well, this is Parsadi Lal Meena of the Congress Party who has again sparked the controversy, and this is not the first time when the Congress Party is coming out with such kind of line. And now this is the Congress Party worker and the Congress Party leader, I should say, who is comparing Rahul Gandhi with Lord Ram and saying that he's going to go that much way where even Lord Ram has not travelled, because he travelled from Ayodhya to Sri Lanka, and Rahul Gandhi will be travelling from Kanyakumari to Kashmir. That's something what has been stated by Parsadi Lal Meena. So this is going to be again controversial remark, and BJP obviously is going to hit hard on the same. Till now there is no specification from the Congress Party why these lines has been used, but if we talk about this Padayatra of which Parsadi Lal Meena is talking about, that is called Bharat Jodo Yatra of the Congress Party, and this is again being in controversy since it started. Being it Rahul Gandhi who is meeting with the hate preachers, and being it Rahul Gandhi coming in from the different areas under this particular Bharat Jodo Yatra. So this is again becoming a controversy when this has been related to this particular yatra. This is Parsadi Lal Meena of the Congress Party from Rajasthan who is coming out with such kind of line. This is to wait and watch what exactly will be the reaction of the Congress Party. But this is not the first time when the Congress Party is coming out with such kind of line. Earlier we do remember Rahul Gandhi was called Janay Udhari. We have seen sometime Rahul Gandhi and the Congress Party has stated that we are the party of Muslim. So this is something which is never new in the Congress Party, but although we are waiting for the reaction from the Bharatiya Janata Party also, as we have seen it earlier in the attacking mode whenever such kind of comment comes out. But this is again going to be a bigger controversy, because this time again the Congress Party leader has compared Rahul Gandhi and comparing the things which has been done by Lord Ram, the travel he has done, and comparing it with Rahul Gandhi that he is going to travel from Kashmir to Kanyakumari. That is something what has been stated by Parsadi Lal Meena. So we are waiting for the response from the Bharatiya Janata Party, but this is again a big controversy by the Congress Party from the Congress Party side and the Congress Party leader. Yes, back to you.
Well, Anuj, when he was, of course, making this statement, he was addressing media personnel as well. But, you know, from the Congress Party, has anyone also, you know, kind of had similar views of this particular statement? Like you pointed out, of course, the BJP is yet to react on this. But on the other front, the question that I put out, any information on that?
Well, till now there is no reaction from the Congress Party that what exactly, in what context this has been stated. Is this the party line, or is this the personal view of a particular leader? But we do remember that this is not the first time when the Congress Party is coming out with such kind of line. Sometime giving the communal angle, sometime targeting the army chiefs. That has been the history of the Congress Party. We have seen the Congress Party leadership targeting Prime Minister Narendra Modi, disrespecting the chair. Other than that, we have seen targeting the forces, where a Congress leader earlier in the past has called army chief a Gali ka Gunda, and we have seen how the communal angle has been given. As I told you that earlier, this was the line which was taken by the Congress Party, that Rahul Gandhi is Janay Udhari. Later, this was in the Congress Party meeting after Rahul Gandhi met with a Muslim delegation and the like-minded delegation there. It was stated we are the party of the Muslims. So these kind of communal angle has been taken by the Congress Party, and such kind of lines is never new with the Congress Party. So we are waiting for the update if the Congress Party senior leadership is going to come out with any kind of clarification that what exactly this particular lines means, and comparing Rahul Gandhi
Anuj,
with Lord Ram.
Stay with us. We have Gulab Chand Kataria also joining us on the broadcast. Gulab Chand Kataria, thank you so much for talking to Republic TV. Your initial reactions about this particular statement that is coming in.
वो क्या है कि प्रसादी लाल मीणा यहाँ राजस्थान के मंत्री हैं, स्वास्थ्य मंत्री हैं, और उनके अपने पार्टी के नेता के प्रति हमदर्दी हो, ये तो किसी को भी अच्छी लगती, कोई दिक्कत नहीं। लेकिन मैं सोचता हूँ कि राहुल गांधी को भगवान राम से तुलना करना और राम से भी लंबी यात्रा करने वाले शब्दों का प्रयोग करना, मैं सोचता हूँ कि एक तरह से उन्होंने अपनी सीमा से बाहर निकल करके अपने नेता की चमचागिरी करने की पराकाष्ठा कर दी। और मैं सोचता हूं कि राम से राहुल की तुलना करना जिस प्रकार की घटिया मानसिकता का परिचायक है, मैं सोचता हूं जो जिंदगी भर तक राम को गालियां देते रहे, जिन्होंने राम मंदिर के निर्माण में अटकरी करते रहे, जो हमारे अयोध्या की अगर हम कार सेवा में जाते थे तो हमारी मजाक बनाया करते थे, जो राम सेतु को काल्पनिक बातें कहा करते थे, ऐसे लोग और ऐसी पार्टी आज अगर राम के साथ तुलना करे और कहे कि राम से भी लंबी यात्रा वो कर रहे हैं, वो यात्रा करे, बहुत अच्छी बात है, वो अपने नेता की तारीफ करे, बहुत अच्छी बात है। लेकिन इस घटिया किस्म का है ना, राहुल गांधी को राम जी से तुलना करना, मैं सोचता हूँ ये देश का दुर्भाग्य है और उस पार्टी का भी दुर्भाग्य है जो किस प्रकार की शब्दों का प्रयोग करते हैं। ये उनको भी भान नहीं है, चमचागिरी की भी पराकाष्ठा होती है, उसकी भी अपनी एक सीमा होती है, तो सीमा लांघ गया।
Well, thank you, Gulab Chand Kataria, for talking to Republic TV on this particular development. But we're slipping into a short break. Lots more lined up on the other side. Grilled for 9 hours, accused number 1, Sisodia repeats Operation Lotus claim, makes it about Gujarat polls once again. And still to come, UN Chief Antonio Guterres on a 2-day visit to India, set to meet Prime Minister Modi and External Affairs Minister Jaishankar. Stay tuned to Republic TV. We'll get you the latest on that after a short break.
Congress party leader from Rajasthan, Prasadi Lal Meena, has sparked a controversy comparing Rahul Gandhi with Lord Ram. Lots more to come after a short break. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Sanjay Singh now, you see, is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around, money around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
Sir, you want to say something? Sir, बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. मनीष जी, बताइए सर. एक सवाल. मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now, you see, is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around, money around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं.
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
Sir, you want to say something? Sir, बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. मनीष जी, बताइए सर. एक सवाल. मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now, you see, is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around, money around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. outside Rajghat, massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party.
Top headlines at 9:30, 3 days and yet another cowardly attack in J&K. 2 labourers shot dead in their sleep. Forces intensify crackdown on terror hours after fresh targeted killings, encounter underway in Shopian. Anger over back-to-back Hindu killings in J&K, India demands justice for the deceased. Mega crackdown on gangsters, NIA raids across 50 locations now underway.
मुझे इस बात के लिए डराया जाए कि किसी तरह से मैं आप छोड़ने को तैयार हो जाऊं, मैं किसी तरह से बीजेपी में शामिल होने को तैयार हो जाऊं।
Grilled for 9 hours, accused number 1 Sisodia repeats Operation Lotus claim, makes it about Gujarat polls once again. UN Chief Antonio Guterres on a 2-day visit to India set to meet the Prime Minister and External Affairs Minister Tejashvi. Thanks for tuning in. You're watching Republic. It's live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Lots lined up for you in this edition. First up, starting with breaking news coming in from UP. And a news break coming in of a PFI activist who's been arrested by a team of anti-terrorist squad and local police in UP. We understand that the PFI activist was an active worker of the organization. He was later produced in court and has now been sent to 14 days of judicial custody. So a big crackdown on the PFI workers, which continues. During the interrogation, the PFI activist told the police that he had attended several meetings of the PFI, knew a number of people who had been arrested by the ATS earlier. We are getting a reaction as well of the police official. Let's listen in.
कोतवाली थाना क्षेत्र का मामला है। नासिर कमाल सनाफ अबुल असर, ये प्रेमा राय मोहल्ले का रहने वाला है, कोतवाली का। इसको ये एटीएस के टारगेट पे था, एटीएस इस पे काम कर रही थी। उनके सूचना पे हम लोगों ने इसको पकड़ा था और इसका डिटेल इंट्रोगेशन हुआ। इसने खुद स्वीकार किया कि इसका संबंध पीएफआई से रहा है और पीएफआई की मीटिंगें अटेंड करता रहा है। अभी पीएफआई के लिए इसने क्या कार्य किया, इस पे काम हो रहा है, इस पे जानकारी की जा रही है। और ये पाया गया कि ये अभी मेरा ख्याल है बिगिनर था, अभी जाना इसने शुरू किया था और मस्जिद में इसकी मीटिंगें इन्होंने कई बार अटेंड किया, ऐसा उसने बताया था। इसको 14 दिन के लिए जेल भेजा गया है और जांच जारी है।
And Harsha reporting live from the national capital. Harsha, good morning. Give us more details of the PFI activist who's been arrested and has now been sent to judicial custody.
Samiksha, we are getting to know that since the PFI has been banned for 5 years under the stringent UAPA Act, and since the time we saw that before it was banned, how NIA, ATS and the local police conducted raid at the different locations of PFI members, after which PFI organization was banned for 5 years. Now we are getting to know that in the UP police in Uttar Pradesh, ATS from Azamgarh, they were continuously trying to track the PFI member who were not been arrested, but were continuously in touch with the PFI members who were arrested and also were linked with the several activities which PFI was involved in earlier. In that context only, Azamgarh ATS and the local police of Uttar Pradesh have arrested this Nasir Kamal, who is told to be the resident of Prema Rai locality in Mau, and he has been sent to 14 days judicial custody. How many meetings of PFI has he attended? How many senior leaders and those who have been arrested? What sort of work were given by those members to Nasir Kamal? In what sort of activities they were involved, and how many more members from Masjid from university or from schools, how many members he has made through his links. All the details are the part of investigation and interrogation with the UP ATS police and the local police will be doing with Nasir Kamal, as he has been sent to 14 days judicial custody. But this is a very big crackdown which is coming in from Mau, because we have saw how PFI and the organization which were linked to PFI, they were banned for 5 years because they were involved in criminal activities. Back to you, Samiksha.
All right, Harsha, thank you for the moment. So that's the update coming in. We'll keep coming back to you if any updates on that. But that's the latest. PFI activist who's been sent to judicial custody of 14 days. For now, moving on to more breaking news. Coming in, this one in relation to the NIA raids which are underway in North India. The first visuals coming in from Bathinda, where the NIA crackdown is taking place. So a mega NIA crackdown on the gangsters, which is underway. We are told that over 50 locations are currently being raided by the NIA in North India, which includes states Punjab, which includes which includes several locations, including Chandigarh and Bathinda, and those are the visuals coming in from Bathinda, where the NIA raids are underway. We'll go across to Amandeep as well for more on that, but that's the update coming in. We are getting to know that it's a crackdown on the gangsters. The NIA investigation has revealed that such criminal acts were not isolated and local incident, but there was a deep-rooted conspiracy among terrorists and gangsters and drug smuggling cartels. Amandeep also joining us live. Amandeep, give us more updates on the NIA raids which are underway in Bathinda.
Well, Samiksha, this raid is basically to crack down the nexus of the terror funding in Punjab specifically as well. And that is the reason 9 locations in Punjab and in fact among 51 across India has been raided by NIA. And specifically, they are trying to break down the nexus of the funding that is happening from abroad to carry out certain kinds of anti-national activities in Punjab and the different parts of the country as well. And Punjab, Haryana, Rajasthan, Delhi, Uttar Pradesh, these are the locations that has been raided. And specifically, if we talk about Bathinda, there is Jagga Chandia, who is the committee organizer, and his residence has been raided by NIA with the suspect that he is being received funds from the abroad to carry out certain kind of anti-national activities here in Punjab as well. And that is the reason his residence has been raided, and now there is around 25 NIA officials are conducting the searches at the house. Of Jagga Chandia, and certain other locations including Jajjar, Gurgaon and certain other locations are being reduced. Basically, the motive is that there is a gangster nexus that has been spread in Punjab, and they are getting the financial support from abroad, including Pakistan, Canada, Germany, UK, Spain and certain other countries, and their all motive is to carry out the anti-national activities in Punjab. And that is the reason this chain is getting bigger, and they are getting very strong funds from abroad. And even the most important point in this entire investigation part is that pro-Khalistani elements who are backed by ISI and presently sitting in Pakistan, even they are involved in sponsoring these kind of terrors in Punjab as well. And that is the reason NIA has been initiated this investigation, and the raids are being continuously conducted in Punjab as well. And Samiksha, this is the second round of the raids. Earlier, there are certain gangsters whose house has been raided by the NIA. Certain kind of documents has been seized from Punjab, Chandigarh and Haryana. And on the basis of the documents, on the basis of this evidence, further these raids are being conducted.
All right, Amandeep, thank you for the moment. We'll keep coming back to you for more on that. So the first visuals that are coming in from Bathinda of the NIA raids which are underway. And on to a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country. Another incident of targeted killing that's been reported from Shopian. 2 non-local laborers were killed by terrorists while they were sleeping in J&K Shopian district. This comes hours after more killings prediction was made by Farooq Abdullah. Following the cowardly attack on 2 non-local laborers, terrorist Imran Bashir, who had lobbed grenade, has now been arrested as per the ADGP of Kashmir. The terrorist, this comes just after the targeted killing of Puran Bhatt, which sparked mega protests in J&K. Hours after the targeted killing, Shopian police launched anti-terror operation in Shopian. An encounter is underway in Shopian. As we speak, this comes after 2 non-local labourers were shot dead by the terrorists in Shopian. A day after summons by CBI accused number 1 Manish Sisodia cries foul, said CBI questioning was not on excise policy but to force him to join the BJP. Meanwhile, also Sisodia also made it about the Gujarat polls.
सीबीआई का ईडी का जितना दुरुपयोग भारतीय जनता पार्टी कर रही है वो अब सबको पता है। पूरी सीबीआई और ईडी को उन्होंने केवल और केवल राजनीतिक मशीन बना के रख दिया है। ये किसी से छुपा नहीं है आज। तो सीबीआई के ऑफिसर्स ऑफ कोर्स सरप्राइज होगा लोगों को अगर सीबीआई प्रेस रिलीज जारी करेगी हाँ जी हमने ऑपरेशन लोटस किया था, लेकिन एक्साइज पॉलिसी पे कहीं फोकस नहीं है। एक्साइज पॉलिसी में कहीं कोई करप्शन नहीं है, एक्साइज पॉलिसी में कहीं कुछ नहीं मिल रहा है उनको। ये बात कल की पूछताछ से ये और साबित हो गई मेरे सामने कि सब पूरी तरह से फर्जी मनगढ़ंत कहानियां बनाई हुई हैं। लेकिन ओवरऑल कल का मुझे बुलाने का मकसद वहाँ यही था कि मुझे इस बात के लिए डराया जाए कि किसी तरह से मैं आप छोड़ने को तैयार हो जाऊं, मैं किसी तरह से बीजेपी में शामिल होने को तैयार हो जाऊं। मैंने साफ साफ कह दिया भारतीय जनता पार्टी इतनी गंदी पार्टी है कि इसमें शामिल होना अपने आप को खत्म करना है, अपनी आत्मा को मारना है।
Calling out accused number 1 Manish Sisodia, the CBI has refuted Sisodia's claim of being pressurized to leave AAP and join the BJP. CBI stated the interrogation was done as per allegations in FIR and the evidence collected. India is all set to host 90th Interpol General Assembly in the national capital. The meeting is taking place in the country after a gap of about 25 years, which was last held in 1997. The United Nations chief will meet Prime Minister Narendra Modi and External Affairs Minister Jaishankar during the 2-day visit. Guterres, who will be in India from today till the 20th, will participate in the launch of Lifestyle for Environment mission. Shiv Sena Rajya Sabha MP Sanjay Rao's judicial custody is set to end today. Raut will be produced before the special PMLA court today in the Patra Chaul scam case. The Delhi High Court will pronounce order on the bail of Umar Khalid today. Remember, Khalid argued that neither did he have a criminal role in the violence in the northeast Delhi nor any conspirational connect with the other accused in the case. Russian warplane crashed in southern Russian town. The tragic crash claimed lives of 3 people while more than 20 were injured. A very short break. Lots on the other side. Anger over back-to-back Hindu killings in the valley. India demands justice. Grilled for over 9 hours, accused number 1 Sisodia repeats Operation Lotus claim, makes it about Gujarat polls once again.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं। We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he followed the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर। आपको समन किया जा रहा है। मनीष जी, बताइए सर। एक सवाल मनीष जी, मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं। We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
Sir, you want to say something? Sir, बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर। आपको समन किया जा रहा है। मनीष जी, बताइए सर। एक सवाल मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas, hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं। We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
Getting in more news break after the Congress Rajasthan ministers took the controversy after he likened Rahul Gandhi's Padyatra to Lord Ram. BJP has now hit back, saying that same Congress which until some time back was even denying the existence of Lord Ram and opposed Ram Mandir is now comparing Rahul to Lord Ram. Shameful people cut from same cloth. That's the remark coming in from the BJP. So the latter hitting back at the Congress over the Rajasthan minister's controversial remarks. Let's listen into that reaction as well coming in from the BJP.
Congress's minister in Rajasthan, Parsadi Lal Meena, has compared Rahul Gandhi to Shri Ram, and the journey taken by Shri Ramji from Lanka to Ayodhya has been compared to the Vote Jodo Yatra of Rahul Gandhi from Kanyakumari to Kashmir. Is the Congress party comparing and linking Kanyakumari to Sri Lanka? And is the Congress party now trying to draw an analogy between Shri Ram and Rahul Gandhi, the same Rahul Gandhi and the Congress party who abuse and insult Hindutva, who link Hindus with terror? They say Hindu terror, saffron terror, Hindutva is like ISIS and Boko Haram, and who have even denied the existence of Shri Ram and have opposed the Ram Mandir. Today, that person who belongs to a Rome Mansikta, a Mansikta of Tushtikaran, is being compared with those who have Ram Mansikta, who have Mansikta for Ramji. This kind of analogy is being drawn by other parties also, like the Aam Aadmi Party, who are cut from the same cloth as the Congress Party. You would remember that how a Bhrashtachari, Manish Sisodia, is being compared to Bhagat Singh Ji, how Tahir Hussain and others who are in jail have been compared to Kanha Ji, and Mr. Kejriwal has compared himself also to Kanha, and now Rahul Gandhi is being compared to Prabhu Shri Ram. This shows the mindset of the Congress party and the parties like Aam Aadmi Party, where they draw such analogies, and those who are now indulging in vote bank politics are now suddenly, because it's election.
We'll slip into a very short break, but on the other side we'll continue with our coverage and news breaks and more reactions that are coming in on the bizarre analogy drawn by the Rajasthan minister.
Sir, you want to say something? Sir, बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर। आपको समन किया जा रहा है। मनीष जी, बताइए सर। एक सवाल मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas, hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. they are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he followed the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. मनीष जी, बताइए सर. एक सवाल सर. मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he followed the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. मनीष जी, बताइए सर. एक सवाल सर. मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing.
And Roundup from the world of sports, former AC Milan and Chelsea striker Andriy Shevchenko spoke about the Russian invasion of Ukraine as he remembered the war is still on during the Belano Awards.
Very difficult moment since the war started for all Ukrainian people. I'm so proud so how my country defend and fight for the freedom. I've been very involved in a lot of humanitarian and medical aid project together with United 24 fundraising platform. Funder is President of Ukraine, Vladimir Zelensky.
Karim Benzema won the men's Ballon d'Or for the first time after a brilliant session with Real Madrid, capped by Champions League and Spanish League titles. The 34-year-old Benzema and had his best season ever at Madrid after the top scorer in both leagues. A few hours after scoring the winning goal in Paris Saint-Germain's victory over Marseille in the French League, Neymar Jr. arrived in court in Barcelona to face a trial for alleged irregularities involving his transfer from Brazilian side Santos to Spanish club FC Barcelona in 2013. A very short break. Lots on the other side. Anger over back-to-back Hindu killings in Valley. India demands justice. Grilled for 9 hours, accused number 1 Sisodia repeats Operation Lotus claim, makes it about Gujarat polls once again.
middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he followed the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. मनीष जी, बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he followed the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. मनीष जी बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं.
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he followed the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. मनीष जी बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल.
Will new tech change the game for news? India's biggest news media conclave.
Yet another cowardly attack in Jammu and Kashmir. 2 labourers are shot dead while they were sleeping. Anger over back-to-back killings in the valley. India demands justice. Mega crackdown on gangsters. NIA raids across 50 locations are now underway. Grilled for over 9 hours, Manish Sisodia repeats the Operation Lotus claim makes it about Gujarat polls.
भी अयोध्या से श्रृंखला तक पैदल गए थे, पर ये राहुल गांधी उससे भी ज़्यादा पैदल जाएंगे कन्याकुमारी से कश्मीर तक।
The Gehlot minister likens Rahul Gandhi's Padyatra to Lord Ram, stokes a fresh row. The BJP hits out at the Congress party, says didn't believe in Ram Mandir, now compares Rahul to Lord Ram. Well, 3 days and 3 targeted killings in Kashmir, but even as India asks how much more politics over the killings is continuing in the valley. Former minister from Jammu and Kashmir and senior Congress leader Yogesh Sahani has now targeted the centre over the killing of civilians in South Kashmir.
इट्स वेरी अनफॉर्चुनेट कि भी आज सुबह ही कश्मीर के अंदर वहीं शोपियां में जहाँ पहले भी हमारे कश्मीरी पंडित भाइयों का बेरामी से मिलिटेंटों द्वारा कत्ल किया गया, मारा गया, तो शहीद किया गया। आज भी सुबह सुबह जब जो लेबर जो थे बेचारे यूपी के जो दो लोग वो सोए हुए थे तो उनको मिलिटेंटों ने आज शहीद कर दिया है। ये बड़ा अनफॉर्चुनेट है कि सरकार से अभी तक ये संभला नहीं जा रहा, खास करके शोपियां का इलाका, जबकि पता है कि बार बार वहीं पे किलिंग हो रही है और सिक्योरिटी इंतजाम मुझे लगता है कि भी सरकार सोई हुई है और ये सरकार जो किलिंग जो हो रही है इसके लिए सरकार दोषी है और होम मिनिस्टर दोषी है। और हम चाहते हैं कि इंक्वायरी होनी चाहिए कि क्यों बार बार शोपियां जैसे इलाके में ही हिंदुओं की और पोलिटिकल टारगेट जो किलिंग हो रही है वो बंद होनी चाहिए और सरकार को इसकी इंक्वायरी करानी चाहिए और दोषियों को पकड़कर जल्द से जल्द उनको सजा देना चाहिए। इससे लगता है कि सरकार फेल हो चुकी है लॉ एंड ऑर्डर में, लॉ एंड ऑर्डर की स्थिति इनसे बेकाबू हो चुकी है और यहाँ चाहिए कि गवर्नर साहब को चेंज किया जाए और यहाँ पॉपुलर सरकार लाए तो लोगों की बातों को सुने और समझे और उनके काम करे।
Well, the security administration as well as the centre under fire over there over these targeted killings that are taking place in the valley. In fact, Gursimran is reporting on this. He's in Jammu. Gursimran, to begin with, we are given to understand that there is, of course, considerable anger amongst people. I think we've also got Zeenath with us on the phone line. First, let's go across to Zeenath right now. Zeenath, give us an update on the encounter that was on a while ago in Shopian.
Nupur, as far as the exchange of gunshots between the terrorists and security forces in Shopian is concerned, the operation is over as the terrorists have escaped from the spot. This was an encounter. The exchange of fire was reported from Orchard in Gehend village of Shopian, where terrorists taking an advantage of open fields managed their escape. In fact, the reinforcement was rushed, but now the operation has been concluded by the security forces after terrorists managed to escape from the spot. As far as the killing of the lone local goes, that 2 non-locals coming from the UP working in the orchards of Kashmir and targeted by the hybrid terrorists today in the morning. The hybrid terrorists have been arrested by the Shopian police and the investigation is on.
All right, Zeenath, of course, is updating us on the security situation currently. We're going to try and get Gursimran also. All right, he's going to be just joining us. But, Zeenath, there has been considerable anger amongst the Hindu community over there over what they say are targeted killings. But also, is this being seen as an attempt perhaps to stop the development work that's on in Jammu and Kashmir? Because the targeted killings that have taken place essentially are targeting, soft targets, because these were laborers who were living in a tin shed. We saw your report earlier in the morning.
See, Nupur, as far as the target killings, the cases of target killings goes, around now 20 people have lost their life in more than 1 year, because all this target class killing started last year in October when chemists ML Bindru became the first one among the list of targeted killings in the Kashmir Valley. And since then we are saying that the terrorists are picking the soft and the vulnerable targets, those who are usually ill, who are not equipped with any weapon, or the policemen who had gone home, who is off duty, they are being targeted. As far as the vulnerability is concerned, yes, they are choosing the soft targets, but then we see the morale or the alertness or the way the anti-terror operations being launched by the security forces, neutralizing the terrorists without the collateral damage. This is a success to the forces, but it doesn't go well with the policies of Pakistan, who want that Kashmir, the pot should keep burning when the security forces are giving the befitting reply to those elements. Then they try to choose these vulnerable targets who are ill-equipped or with no weapon, or the one somebody is sleeping and then you lob the grenade outside and then they lose their lives. So definitely the police has to look into their security angles. They have to recheck their security situation so that such killings are not repeated, whether it is Shopian or any district of the Kashmir Valley.
Oh yes, absolutely. Zina, do stay with us, but there is criticism coming in from political parties over these targeted killings. Let's listen into one of these reactions.
It's very unfortunate कि भी आज सुबह ही कश्मीर के अंदर वहीं सिपाहियों में जहाँ पहले भी हमारे कश्मीरी पंडित भाइयों का बेरहमी से मिलिटेंटों द्वारा कत्ल किया गया, मारा गया, उनको शहीद किया गया। आज भी सुबह जब जो लेबर जो थे बेचारे यूपी के जो दो लोग वो सोए हुए थे तो उनको मिलिटेंटों ने आज शहीद कर दिया है। ये बड़ा अनफॉर्चुनेट है कि सरकार से अभी तक ये संभला नहीं जा रहा, खास करके शोपियां का इलाका, जबकि पता है कि बार बार वहीं पे किलिंग हो रही है और सिक्योरिटी इंतजाम मुझे लगता है कि भी सरकार सोई हुई है। और ये सरकार जो किलिंग जो हो रही है इसके लिए सरकार दोषी है और होम मिनिस्टर दोषी है। और हम चाहते हैं कि इंक्वायरी होनी चाहिए कि क्यों बार बार शोपियां जैसे इलाके में ही हिंदुओं की और पोलिटिकल टारगेट की जो किलिंग हो रही है वो बंद होनी चाहिए। सरकार को इसकी इंक्वायरी करानी चाहिए और दोषियों को पकड़कर जल्द से जल्द उनको सजा देना चाहिए। इससे लगता है कि सरकार फेल हो चुकी है लॉ एंड ऑर्डर में। लॉ एंड ऑर्डर की स्थिति इनसे बेकाबू हो चुकी है और यहाँ चाहिए कि गवर्नर साहब को चेंज किया जाए और यहाँ पॉपुलर सरकार लाए जो लोगों की बातों को सुने और समझे और उनके काम करे।
Well, in fact, Zinat sent us this report earlier this morning. She was on the spot where these killings took place.
Where the non-local laborers were sleeping in the evening, and then they were targeted early morning. This is the place where you can see that they have some bedding is lying here on the floor, and in fact some apple boxes too are lying on this floor. This is the very place where they were targeted by this hybrid terrorist who hurled grenade. My VJ is giving you the frame. These are the visuals from that very place, because this is the place as one can see the damage that has caused because of the grenade. So here these laborers were sleeping and he lobbed a grenade from outside, and one can see the marks, the holes on these tin sheds. That was the cause of the caused injury, the splinter injuries. That is it. The blood is blood soaked. This bedding is again lying here on the floor. This is the visual of the place. So these are the exclusive visuals on the Republic where you see the place there. This is the place where these non-locals from the UP who were working in the orchards in the Shopian, they used to come in the evening. This was their resting place. This place was they were living here on the rent, and the one who lobbed a grenade now has been arrested by the Shopian police. So you can see the bedding, the apple boxes, and also their clothes that belongs to the non-locals. There's all these things. Then you can see some utensils. So they were using this entire accommodation as a kitchen, as a resting place. The two laborers were sleeping here. Both of them had come from UP to earn their livelihood in Shopian of South Kashmir. But this time they became the target of the terrorists who are trying to disrupt the situation on ground. So this is the place, the exclusive also visuals that we are beaming of the place where the terrorists targeted these non-locals, and this attack resulted into the killing of the 2 non-locals coming from the UP, and they got killed here. Now their bodies will be sent to their native place, and these laborers were sleeping here at this very place when the terrorists targeted by lobbing a grenade. So this is the scene at present, although there is a fair, quite well seen in the society here, because this is the season of the harvesting. That is why we are seeing the apple boxes are packed here, the packed apple boxes here, because they were also working in the orchard of apples. So one can see the apple boxes lying here on the floor. The police has already launched coordinated search operation at many places during nights, and in fact the gunshots were also exchanged just few meters away from this place, where the input coming is that the terrorists are still trapped in the apple orchard. So all this is coming at a time when there is an upper hand of security forces in the Kashmir Valley because of the kind of anti-terror operations they launched, the way the number of terrorists they are getting neutralized, and this definitely is not going well with the people staying across when they see that their people are getting neutralized in anti-terror operations, and the police and the army are getting the human hint about the movement of terrorists.
All right, so that was the place where this incident actually took place. Zenith was bringing us this report, but there is considerable political criticism coming into these targeted killings. And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Another incident of a targeted killing in Kashmir was reported when 2 non-local laborers were killed by terrorists while they were sleeping in Jammu and Kashmir's Shopian district. This comes hours after more killing predictions in the valley. Following the cowardly attack on 2 non-local laborers, hybrid terrorist Imran Bashir Ghani, who lobbed the grenade, has been arrested as per the ADGP of Kashmir. This comes just after the targeted killing of Puran Bhatt, which sparked massive protests. Hours after the targeted killing, Shopian's police launched anti-terror operations in Shopian, and encounters underway in the area now. This comes after the 2 laborers were killed by terrorists. A day after summons by the CBI, Manish Sisodia has continued to cry foul, saying that the CBI questioning was not on the excise policy, but to force him to join the BJP. He's also spoken about the Gujarat polls and his questioning.
CBI का ईडी का जितना दुरुपयोग भारतीय जनता पार्टी कर रही है वो अब सबको पता है। पूरी सीबीआई और ईडी को उन्होंने केवल और केवल राजनीतिक मशीन बना के रख दिया है। ये किसी से छुपा नहीं है आज। तो सीबीआई के ऑफिसर्स ऑफ कोर्स सरप्राइज होगा लोगों को अगर सीबीआई प्रेस रिलीज जारी करेगी कि हाँ जी हमने ऑपरेशन लोटस किया था, लेकिन एक्साइज पॉलिसी पे कहीं फोकस नहीं है। एक्साइज पॉलिसी में कहीं कोई करप्शन नहीं है, एक्साइज पॉलिसी में कहीं कुछ नहीं मिल रहा है उनको। ये बात कल की पूछताछ से ये और साबित हो गई मेरे सामने कि सब पूरी तरह से फर्जी मनगढ़ंत कहानियाँ बनाई हुई हैं। लेकिन ओवरऑल कल का मुझे बुलाने का मकसद वहाँ यही था कि मुझे इस बात के लिए डराया जाए कि किसी तरह से मैं आप छोड़ने को तैयार हो जाऊं, मैं किसी तरह से बीजेपी में शामिल होने को तैयार हो जाऊं। मैंने साफ साफ कह दिया भारतीय जनता पार्टी इतनी गंदी पार्टी है कि इसमें शामिल होना अपने आप को खत्म करना है, अपनी आत्मा को मारना है।
Calling out Manish Sisodia, the CBI refuted Sisodia's claim of being pressurized to leave the Aam Aadmi Party and join the BJP. The CBI has said that the interrogation was done as per allegations in the FIR and the evidence that had been collected. India is all set to host the 90th Interpol General Assembly in New Delhi. The meeting is taking place in India after a gap of 25 years and was last held in 1997. The UN Chief Antonio Guterres will be meeting Prime Minister Narendra Modi and the External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar during his 2-day visit to India. Guterres will be in India from the 18th to the 20th of October. The Shiv Sena Rajya Sabha MP Sanjay Raut's judicial custody will end today. Raut will be produced before the special PMLA court today in the Patra Chaul scam case. The Delhi High Court will pronounce its order on the bail of Umar Khalid Khalid argued that neither did he have a criminal role in the violence in Northeast Delhi nor any conspiratorial connect with the accused in the case. The Russian warplane crashed into southern Russia town of Yezd. The tragic crash claimed the lives of 3 people while more than 20 were injured. Well, it appears that India's best wrestlers will not be able to participate in the Under-23 World Wrestling Championships in Pontevedra, Spain, as the Spanish embassy has rejected the visa applications from majority of them. This has been confirmed by the Wrestling Federation of India. Only 9 wrestlers have actually been given visas. As many as 21 wrestlers will be missing out on this tournament. The tournament was to be held from the 17th to the 22nd. Now, the National Federation, of course, has said that it will write to the United World Wrestling, the global body of the sport, and request them to not give Spain hosting rights for any future tournaments. So, the Indian government, of course, is also expected to perhaps speak to Spain about this. About 30 wrestlers had actually applied for visas for this tournament. Only about 9 of them were given visas. We are still, of course, awaiting for an official comment to come in from Spain in terms of why this happened. Now, we are given to understand that the Wrestling Federation of India, of course, has lodged an official complaint saying that they've not been able to send their best team abroad. The total strength of the squad, including wrestlers and support staff, was about 46. And the applications were actually submitted on the 4th of October, but the women's team was denied these visas, and hence they were not able to board their flights for Spain. And what we are given to understand is that the Wrestling Federation of India is also very upset with the reason that has been given for the refusal of visas. We are given to understand that the rejection that's been typed out on the application seems to suggest that there is no reasonable doubt as to your intention to leave the territory of the member states before expiry of the visa. Reaction that we are getting right now, of course, seems to suggest that the Indian contingent is extremely shocked at this development. Let's go across to our senior executive editor, Abhishek Kapoor, who's joining us right now on the phone line. Abhishek, obviously a huge setback, and it does appear that because of the denial of visas, our best team will not be able to participate.
Yes, and a little preposterous reason given for the visa denial, saying that you might not return back to your country. This to top athletes and wrestlers, 21 of them. This is the 6th edition of Under-23 World Championship that was to take place in Spain and Pontevedra, which seems to be in the northwestern part of the country. And they had applied for visas, we have been told, on October 4th, and the process was followed. The Wrestling Federation of India was sort of the agency which was coordinating this, and there should not have been any doubt. And yet, just a day before they were to leave, they had tickets. They were denied visas, following which only 9 athletes could leave on a total 45 contingent that was to go, including officials and the wrestlers. So obviously, this sort of turning out to be a diplomatic situation there. We are, going to connect with the Ministry of External Affairs and seek their reply, reaction, response as well. But it seems that these wrestlers were not given an opportunity to participate because of those extra, considerations that went into decision making. Now, this is the first time in almost 6 years that the Indian team won't feature in this event, and that's not good for the sports in general and Indian participation in particular. And these were top athletes, and they had performed very well in the last edition in Belgrade. it was expected that they would improve on their performance. So we don't know what other considerations were there in visa denial. One, for example, which says that they were likely not to return, seems little on a stretch. But we are awaiting for a response from the Ministry of External Affairs. We'll try to see if the government of India is going to take it up. Also, we are going to get some reaction from the Spanish embassy in New Delhi as well.
Absolutely. As Abhishek is pointing out, of course, this is expected to cause a bit of a diplomatic row between the two countries. I think we've got Nivedana also joining us now. Nivedana, any comments that we are hearing from the Indian Wrestling Federation on this? Obviously, they were preparing for it, and we are given to understand that they were not able to board their flights on the last minute yesterday because of this visa denial that's come in from the Spaniards.
Right. One of the reactions coming in is from the WFI Assistant Secretary Vinod Tomar, where he's gone on to say that we will not be able to send our team. The total strength of the squad, including wrestlers and support staff, was 46, and we had submitted the applications on October 4th, but the women's team will not be able to board their flight because their visas were rejected. Now, in that application as well, one of the points of why the visa was rejected to kind of point out was the fact what has been mentioned over here is the rejected application reads, there are reasonable doubts as your intention to leave the territory of the member states before the expiry of the visa. So obviously it's a huge setback right ahead of a prestigious tournament like this. Out of 30 athletes, only 9 visas have been granted. One of the reactions, of course, like I just pointed out, has come in. But on the other hand, of course, just talking about the fact that this opportunity would have been huge for these athletes, because remember, the Indian girls won 5 medals at the previous edition of the Under-23 Worlds in Poland, and obviously this would have helped them, this stage would have helped them to better their performances. So definitely a huge setback for these athletes coming in with these visas being rejected, Nupur.
Absolutely. Nivedana as well as Abhishek, thank you very much, both of you, for joining us. So what we are looking at right now, of course, is India raising this issue with Spain over the issue of denial of visas. Now, some of the documents seem to suggest that there was reasonable doubt over whether these wrestlers would return to India. You are watching Republic TV, and on the other side, we continue our broadcast of the athletes who've been denied visas to enter the Under-23 World Championship in Spain.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat. The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
Sir, you want to say something? Sir, बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. मनीष जी, बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh, now you see, is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat. The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
समथिंग। सर बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर, आपको समन किया जा रहा है। कुछ तो बताइए सर, एक सवाल मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Sanjay Singh, now you see, is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं। We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर यू वांट टू से समथिंग। सर बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर, आपको समन किया जा रहा है। कुछ तो बताइए सर, एक सवाल मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Sanjay Singh, now you see, is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं। We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर यू वांट टू से समथिंग। सर बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर, आपको समन किया जा रहा है। कुछ तो बताइए सर, एक सवाल मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Sanjay Singh, now you see, is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं। We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he follow the cavalcade.
You're watching Live and Breaking here on Republic, and breaking news coming in now after being grilled for over 9 hours in Delhi Liquorgate. After repeating Operation Lotus claim, making it about the Gujarat polls once again, Kejriwal's deputy Manish Sisodia is now in Gujarat, and Republic confronted the accused Sisodia on his big claims against the CBI.
के ऊपर जो इल्जाम लगाए गए हैं लिकर पॉलिसी को लेके, आपने ही ड्राफ्ट किए,
वो सब फर्जी है।
पर आप डेप्यूटी चीफ मिनिस्टर है सर, आपने ड्राफ्ट किया था और आपको बोला जा रहा है कि जो कॉर्पोरेट जो स्टूडेंट्स हैं, जो लिकर माफिया है, उनके ऊपर आपने
वो सब झूठ है।
पर सर आप बोल रहे हैं कि ये पॉलिटिकल है, पर आप दिल्ली में आप खुद ही आप अपनी रैली कर रहे थे, आप अपने आप को महात्मा गांधी बता रहे थे।
झूठ है इन लोगों का सब।
आपने खुद ने कहा है सर कि आप अपने तुलना महात्मा गांधी भगत सिंह से
जनता पार्टी महा झूठी और गुंडों की पार्टी।
पर आपने खुद ने कहा है सर, ये आप अपने आप
भारतीय जनता, मैं ये कह रहा हूँ कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी महा झूठियों की और गुंडों की पार्टी है।
पर आपने ये जो बोला कि पॉलिटिकल मुद्दा बना रहे हैं कि मनीष जी, पर आपके ऊपर जो इल्जाम लगाए गए हैं लिकर पॉलिसी को लेके, आपने ही ड्राफ्ट किए,
वो सब फर्जी है।
पर आप डेप्यूटी चीफ मिनिस्टर है सर, आपने ड्राफ्ट किया था और आपको बोला जा रहा है कि जो कॉर्पोरेट जो स्टूडेंट्स हैं, जो लिकर माफिया है, उनके ऊपर आपने
वो सब झूठ है।
पर सर आप बोल रहे हैं कि ये पॉलिटिकल है, पर आप दिल्ली में आप खुद ही आप अपनी रैली कर रहे थे, आप अपने आप को महात्मा गांधी बता रहे थे।
झूठ है इन लोगों का सब।
आपने खुद ने कहा है सर कि आप अपने तुलना महात्मा गांधी भगत सिंह से
जनता पार्टी महा झूठी और गुंडों की पार्टी।
पर आपने खुद ने कहा है सर, ये आप अपने आप
भारतीय जनता, मैं ये कह रहा हूँ कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी महा झूठियों की और गुंडों की पार्टी है।
पर आपने ये जो बोला कि पॉलिटिकल मुद्दा बना रहे हैं कि मनीष सर, आपके ऊपर जो इल्जाम लगाए गए हैं लिकर पॉलिसी को लेके, आपने ही ड्राफ्ट किए,
वो सब फर्जी है।
पर आप डेप्यूटी चीफ मिनिस्टर है सर, आपने ड्राफ्ट किया था और आपको बोला जा रहा है कि जो कॉर्पोरेट जो स्टूडेंट्स हैं, जो लिकर माफिया है, उनके ऊपर आपने
वो सब झूठ है।
पर सर आप बोल रहे हैं कि ये पॉलिटिकल है, पर आप दिल्ली में आप खुद ही आप अपनी रैली कर रहे थे, आप अपने आप को महात्मा गांधी बता रहे थे।
झूठ है इन लोगों का सब।
आपने खुद ने कहा है सर कि आप अपने तुलना महात्मा गांधी भगत सिंह से
जनता पार्टी महा झूठी और गुंडों की पार्टी।
पर आपने खुद ने कहा है सर, ये आप अपने आप
भारतीय जनता, मैं ये कह रहा हूँ कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी महा झूठियों की और गुंडों की पार्टी है।
पर आपने ये जो बोला कि पॉलिटिकल मुद्दा बना रहे हैं कि मनीष जी, पर आपके ऊपर जो इल्जाम लगाए गए हैं लिकर पॉलिसी को लेके, आपने ही ड्राफ्ट किए,
वो सब फर्जी है।
पर आप डेप्यूटी चीफ मिनिस्टर है सर, आपने ड्राफ्ट किया था और आपको बोला जा रहा है कि जो कॉर्पोरेट जो स्टूडेंट्स हैं, जो लिकर माफिया है, उनके ऊपर आपने
वो सब झूठ है।
पर सर आप बोल रहे हैं कि ये पॉलिटिकल है, पर आप दिल्ली में आप खुद ही आप अपनी रैली कर रहे थे, आप अपने आप को महात्मा गांधी बता रहे थे।
झूठ है इन लोगों का सब।
आपने खुद ने कहा है सर कि आप अपने तुलना महात्मा गांधी भगत सिंह से
जनता पार्टी महा झूठी और गुंडों की पार्टी।
पर आपने खुद ने कहा है सर, ये आप अपने आप
भारतीय जनता, मैं ये कह रहा हूँ कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी महा झूठियों की और गुंडों की पार्टी है।
पर आपने ये जो बोला कि पॉलिटिकल मुद्दा बना रहे हैं कि
So, Republic confronts Manish Sisodia accused in Liquorgate, and his reply to all the questions that our colleague Priyanka was asking about is that it's all fake and slamming the BJP in many ways. Once again, earlier he had claimed that inside the CBI headquarters, where he was questioned over his role in the entire scam, Manish Sisodia had said that pressure was put on him in order to leave the Aam Aadmi Party, and he was promised important positions. Priyanka joining us with more details about the confrontation you just saw. Priyanka, over to you.
Well, that's right. We just saw Manish Sisodia arriving in Ahmedabad at the Ahmedabad airport, where we were able to have that conversation with that. Although that would be more of a chase that we were able to have with him, because the confrontation to which he did not really have much of an answer, because he kept repeating something that he had come prepared with, even though there were specific questions about the liquor policy that were posed to him by me, and also about the kind of statements that he had put forth yesterday in the national capital when it comes to politicization of this entire liquor policy, to which he said that this is something that the BJP is doing, but he had no answers to give over the fact that there were rallies that were being taken out by the Aam Aadmi Party, where Manish Sisodia in that open car was seen waving to the crowd and comparing himself to the father of the nation, Mahatma Gandhi, and Bhagat Singh as well, to which also he did not have many answers. But today as well, ironically, he is claiming that he was being stopped to come to Gujarat, but we do not see any hindrance that he had also faced in coming to Gujarat and coming here to Ahmedabad, and also visiting the educational institutes, to the schools that he claims that he will be going to as of now today as a part of the campaign for Gujarat, and that's the kind of conversation that we have been able to have. Yesterday as well, we saw Manish Sisodia in the national capital being grilled by the CBI for over 9 hours since morning as well, that we had been tracking that story very closely. And of course, he had been questioned about the kind of the kind of burden to the exchequer about the liquor policy and the kind of favors that were doled out with regards to the liquor policy as well, to which also he did not have any answers. But we do see that Manish Sisodia is here today in Gujarat trying to campaign for the upcoming elections. He's claiming that he will be going towards the schools and looking at the kind of condition of these schools as well, to also then be going on to campaign for the Aam Aadmi Party in the state of Gujarat. In fact, we are being told that he will be holding a press conference at about 12 p.m. But we are being told that we have been boycotted from that press conference, that we will not be allowed to go in that press conference because we asked him the questions about the liquor policy, to which he had only a parroted response about saying that this is the BJP fabricating these kind of allegations and evidences against him when it comes to the liquor policy. And of course, to specific questions, he did not have any answers. But we do see that Manish Sisodia here today, and we have been seeing that.
Priyanka, stay with us. Priyanka, stay with us. We'll be coming right back to you. We'd like to show our viewers once again that confrontation you had, that exclusive conversation you had. Now you tell us also that Republic has been barred from entering the premises of his press conference, but more on that later. Let's show our viewers what Manish Sisodia had to say about the various issues we confronted him with.
मनीष जी, पर आपके ऊपर जो इल्जाम लगाए गए हैं लिकर पॉलिसी को लेके, आपने ही ड्राफ्ट किए, पर आप डेप्यूटी चीफ मिनिस्टर है सर, आपने ड्राफ्ट किया था और आपको बोला जा रहा है कि जो कॉर्पोरेट जो स्टूडेंट्स हैं, जो लिकर माफिया है, उनके ऊपर आपने वो सब झूठ है। पर सर आप बोल रहे हैं कि ये पॉलिटिकल है, पर आप दिल्ली में आप खुद ही आप अपनी रैली कर रहे थे, आप अपने आप को महात्मा गांधी बता रहे थे।
झूठ है इन लोगों का सब।
आपने खुद ने कहा है सर कि आप अपने तुलना महात्मा गांधी, भगत सिंह से।
भारतीय जनता पार्टी महाझूठी और गुंडों की पार्टी।
पर आपने खुद ने कहा है सर, ये आप अपने आप।
मैं ये कह रहा हूँ कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी महाझूठियों की और गुंडों की पार्टी है।
पर आपने ये जो बोला कि पॉलिटिकल मुद्दा बना रहे हैं कि।
And going back once again to Priyanka, well, whether it is today in Ahmedabad or here in Delhi yesterday, the Aam Aadmi Party was making it all about the Gujarat elections. It was as if they were reaching out to the people of Gujarat from the national capital over the big issue they made about Manish Sisodia's being summoned by the CBI. Well, give us a buzz that's underway there in Ahmedabad, and the kind of plans that the Aam Aadmi Party has. Well, dates not yet announced, but it's released a number of lists of candidates already.
Rukma, important that you ask this question, in fact, because we do see the modus operandi of the Aam Aadmi Party workers and the Aam Aadmi Party leaders, where they are saying that all of the allegations that have been levelled against them, all of the summons that have been sent to them, they will be using that to campaign against the BJP. And that's exactly the visuals that we saw yesterday in the national capital, in that open car where Manish Sisodia had been greeted with the hundreds of followers, hundreds of cadres, and all of them showering flower petals on him. And then of course for hitting the crescendo of this kind of a campaign, Manish Sisodia comparing himself to the father of the nation, Mahatma Gandhi, and Bhagat Singh as well. This was a question that I asked him here as well, to which he had no answer. He just parroted a response about how BJP is fabricating the allegations and evidences against him. But this is something that we see here as well. Let me remind our viewers, we saw that Gopal Italia had also been summoned by the NCW, and we had been seeing the kind of demeanor of the Aam Aadmi Party workers and the leaders here, where they were claiming that they will do a Rath Yatra towards the NCW office, and that's what we saw happening, where several hundreds of Aam Aadmi Party workers had been there at the NCW office as well. And this is the kind of modus operandi that we see that Aam Aadmi Party is using. And very rightly you pointed out, Rukma, that it seems as though the Aam Aadmi Party is campaigning for the Gujarat elections there in the national capital as well. But we are here on the ground, viewers. We're getting you all the updates on the ground. We have been able to have that exclusive conversation with Manish Sisodia, and we will be keeping you updated on each and every development when it comes to the Aam Aadmi Party workers, Manish Sisodia, and the liquor policy scam that has come to light.
Sanjay Singh, now you see, is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas, hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he followed the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर यू वांट टू से समथिंग? सर बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. सर कुछ तो बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he followed the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर यू वांट टू से समथिंग? सर बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. सर कुछ तो बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he followed the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर यू वांट टू से समथिंग? सर बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. सर कुछ तो बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by
In Live and Breaking, we bring you breaking news from Tamil Nadu. The state government there is, we are hearing, to pass a resolution against the imposition of Hindi in the assembly today. Chief Minister M.K. Stalin will be moving this in the assembly. So very likely a resolution in the state assembly today by Chief Minister M.K. Stalin in Tamil Nadu against the imposition of Hindi. Varshini joining us live. Varshini, what are you hearing? We are talking here about the passing of a resolution in the Tamil Nadu Assembly against the imposition of Hindi. What are your latest inputs?
The Tamil Nadu State Assembly has convened today morning, and we heard the agenda very clearly speaks about the day's plan, and we see that Chief Minister M.K. Stalin will be moving a resolution. It will be a separate resolution, a special resolution that will also be passed today, and the Chief Minister who will be moving this will be speaking about how the Tamil Nadu government and the Tamil Nadu State Assembly will be urging the union government is exactly what is mentioned in the agenda. It will be asking them to urge to not to take the recommendations of the parliamentary committee that has submitted the report. The Tamil Nadu government is going to pass this resolution today, which will be urging the centre not to take the recommendations of the committee, which is headed by Union Home Minister Amit Shah. And the Chief Minister has also been constantly talking about the same report for the past few days. He's been speaking about how the recommendations in the report are not very true to what is in the reality about the states that do not speak Hindi, and the majority of the people who speak other languages are more, and which will be this recommendations that is given in this report.
Varshini, and we also hear that the opposition in the state has something else to say entirely on Chief Minister M.K. Stalin and the DMK stand on the issue. Well, many thanks, Varshini, for joining us there. But we'll be staying on this story as the row over the imposition of Hindi in Tamil Nadu reaches the State Assembly today. Chief Minister M.K. Stalin to bring in a resolution against the passing of the imposition of Hindi.
It's raring for adventure, a fierce hunter. The new breed rises above all others. A new breed of SUVs, the advanced Grand Vitara, rule every road.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
Sir, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. सर कुछ बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
Sir, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. सर कुछ बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by Karyakartas, hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he followed the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, यू वांट टू से समथिंग? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. मनीष जी बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he followed the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, यू वांट टू से समथिंग? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. मनीष जी बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
News media is evolving. The mediums are expanding. The opportunities are plenty. It is time to put the focus on what is the future of news media. India's biggest news federation brings you India's biggest news media conclave.
Bringing you breaking news now from Bathinda. A mega NIA crackdown on gangsters is underway. Amandeep joining us with the latest on this. Amandeep, we believe that it's a mega crackdown. Give us all the details. What's happening now?
Sidhu Moosewala, including RPG attack as well, and Rukma. We have joined Shelly Sharma as well. Shelly is the one advocate who was handling the cases, and today morning around 3 to 4 hours the NIA remained in their house and conducted the searches, and Shelly Sharma claimed that she was handling the case and that was the reason NIA raided in their house. And ma'am, what are the documents or laptops or the phones they have seen?
I am not saying sole these reasons. The reason being that Ankush specifically, Inspector Ankush told me that you are handling these cases. Yes. Then why these cases are with you? So obviously, what is this? What kind of query is this? Sir? So I don't think so. Obviously, every advocate has a right to do any kind of case.
This is the first time. This is the first time that NIA or ED or CBI, any agency came to you.
Though I have, yes sir. Though I have cases of ED also, even one of the high-profile matter, Bhola truck matters. Then DRI cases also. It doesn't mean that you specifically target a council. Who is established now. So
now the lawyers are protesting against this raid.
Yes sir, they are with me.
So we have district lawyers bar council president also. Sir, now the lawyers are protesting against this case.
We have already suspended our work for today, and they are setting a precedent for all the lawyers now by doing this, that if somebody will protest or somebody will defend somebody's case, then obviously we will raid your place and then we'll let you know that you are not at all in authority to take charge of those cases. And this is what exactly happened with our lawyer. And Dr. Shelly Sharma, she's such a having a high stature in our bar also, that even High Court has now suspended her work. I just got a call from the bar president, Mr. Naba, and they have suspended the work, and now they are also going for this house. We are calling house by we have fixed the time for 12 tomorrow, and next cause whatever the action would be, then we'll take whatever the unanimous decision taken by the bar.
So basically 51 locations has been raided by NIA, and one of the location was the advocate of the Shelly Sharma. Viewers, we are slipping into a very short break, but stay tuned for more stories, just because the raid story is continued and getting bigger in this nation. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
Sanjay Singh now, you see, is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. मनीष जी, बताइए सर. एक सवाल सर. मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now, you see, is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. सर, कुछ तो बताइए सर. एक सवाल सर. मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now, you see, is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं. We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. सर कुछ बताइए सर. एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the
Yet another cowardly attack in Jammu and Kashmir. 2 labourers are shot dead while they were sleeping. There is anger over back-to-back targeted killings in the valley. India asks for justice.
मुझे इस बात के लिए डराया जाए कि किसी तरह से मैं आप छोड़ने को तैयार हो जाऊं, मैं किसी तरह से बीजेपी में शामिल होने को तैयार हो जाऊं.
Grilled for over 9 hours, Manish Sisodia repeats Operation Lotus claim, makes it about Gujarat polls once again.
आपको बोला जा रहा है कि जो कॉर्पोरेट जो स्टूडेंट्स हैं, जो लिकर माफिया है, उनके ऊपर आपने
वो सब झूठ है सारे.
सर आप बोल रहे हैं कि ये पॉलिटिकल है, पर आप
In Gujarat, Republic questions Kejriwal's deputy on poaching claim.
भगवान राम भी अयोध्या से श्रृंखला तक पैदल गए थे, पर ये राहुल गांधी उससे भी ज्यादा पैदल जाएंगे कन्याकुमारी से कश्मीर तक.
Gehlot Minister likens Rahul Gandhi's Padyatra to Lord Ram. The BJP hits out at the Congress says didn't believe in Ram Mandir. Now compares Rahul to Lord Ram. Good morning and thank you very much for joining us on Republic TV. This is Live and Breaking. I'm Nupur Talwar. So we are going straight ahead to the big story we are tracking this morning. It is the targeted killings that have taken place in Shopian district of Jammu and Kashmir. A grenade was lobbed last night inside a shed where labourers from Uttar Pradesh were sleeping. Both of them unfortunately passed away. So pictures on your screen are of the ADGP of Kashmir, Vijay Kumar, visiting the site of the targeted killings that took place in Shopian. Now, shortly after the killings took place, of course, one terrorist has been arrested over this attack. He had lobbed a grenade inside this tin shelter in which these labourers were staying. Now, this is an apple orchard that's located in Shopian. And often enough, there are labourers from outside of Jammu and Kashmir who come and work in the apple orchards. 2 of them, of course, targeted in this particular attack. This was, we're given to understand, a hybrid terrorist who actually lobbed this grenade. He was shortly arrested. And following this, there's been an encounter this morning as well. And sanitization operations are still continuing in that area.
उसने डेथ हो किया है, उन्होंने कन्फेस भी कर लिया है. बाकी उसके साथ जो भी और लोग के साथ चलते हैं उसको भी अरेस्ट किया गया है. और हम लोग कोरोना सर्च जो हाईरोड बता रहे हैं वहाँ सर्च कर रहे हैं. और बहुत जल्दी जो मेन कल्प्रिट टेररिस्ट जो है जिसके लिए काम करता है ये लश्कर तैयबा का दानिश हो गया, चाहे यहाँ के डिस्ट्रिक्ट कमांडर आबिद हो गया, इसको भी जल्दी न्यूट्रलाइज करेंगे.
सर कितने अरेस्ट हुए हैं अभी तक?
अभी तो 2 अरेस्ट हुए हैं. देखिए, जैसा आप सब जानते हैं कि जो आउटसाइड लेबर जो होते हैं ये सॉफ्ट टारगेट है. इनके पास कोई सिक्योरिटी है नहीं यहाँ पर. तो इस टाइप का जो घिनौना जो काराना हरकत किया है उसको उसी टाइप का हम लोग जवाब देंगे। इसको अरेस्ट करेंगे और पूरा प्रूव करके ऑनरेबल कोर्ट में पेश भी करेंगे। आप लोग भी एविडेंस शेयर करेंगे और जो हार्डकोर टेररिस्ट उसको न्यूट्रलाइज करते आ रहे हैं और जल्दी इसको भी कर देंगे हम।
सर, जिसको आपने पकड़ा है उनसे लीड मिली है कि कौन से दोनों घटनाएं जो हुई है क्या उनमें जोड़ है, क्या एक ही संगठन ने?
पहला भी जो घटना है लश्कर तैयबा ने किया, हालांकि अलबदर ने क्लेम किया झूठा है, एलईटी ने किया है और हम लोग जो किया है उसको बहुत जल्दी न्यूट्रलाइज कर देंगे।
Well, the ADGP of Kashmir, Vijay Kumar, over there visiting the site, and when he was speaking to the media, of course, he was talking about how vulnerable these soft targets are to attacks like this one. These largely are lone wolf attacks that have taken place. This attack, of course, particularly was carried out by a hybrid terrorist. A hybrid terrorist is essentially one who is not on any of the lists that exist with security forces, which essentially designate someone as a terrorist. These hybrid terrorists just come, carry out these lone wolf attacks and run away and mingle with the civil population, and that is why it becomes that much more tough for security forces to be able to essentially pinpoint these and take action. Pictures on your screen are of the place where this attack took place. It is a tin shelter where these labourers were actually staying. They were both from Uttar Pradesh. Gursimran joining us on the broadcast live, I think, from Jammu. Gursimran, we've been talking about how difficult it is for security forces essentially, when attacks like this one take place, because these are lone wolf attacks that have taken place. Give us a sense of what you're hearing from security forces in terms of how they hope to up the security of these labourers.
Nupur, there is anger among the locals of Jammu and Kashmir. Right now, we are here in Jammu, where the reserve category employees, those who were posted in the Kashmir Valley, but out of here have come here. They are staging protest here, and one thing they are saying that these targeted killings, the target killings of the locals should end. We'll try to speak to them, what they have to say. लगातार ये जो killings हो रही हैं, क्या कहना?
सर, सबसे पहले आपका शुक्रिया अदा करना चाहते हैं और मैं ये कहना चाहता हूं कि सबसे पहले इंसानियत को बचाना चाहिए, इंसानियत की हिफाजत करना चाहिए। जो किलिंग हो रही है, सिविल किलिंग, टारगेट किलिंग हो रही है, ये रोकनी चाहिए। हर इंसान का फर्ज बनता है। हम दरख्वास्त करते हैं कि ये जल्द से जल्द मतलब कि टारगेट किलिंग जो है रुकनी चाहिए। हम गवर्नमेंट से भी अपील करते हैं, मोदी साहब से भी अपील करते हैं, हम कश्मीर के लोगों से भी हम गुजारिश करते हैं, जम्मू के लोगों के से गुजारिश करते हैं, जल्द से जल्द इस माहौल को ठंडा किया जाए ताकि मतलब आगे और नुकसान ना हो।
जो टारगेटेड किलिंग्स शुड स्टॉप, दिस इज व्हाट दे आर सेइंग। मुझे ये बताइए, लगातार आप लोगों ने कश्मीर में काम किया है, अब आखिरकार क्यों डर लग रहा है?
देखिए, जैसे रोज़ रोज़ वहाँ टारगेट किलिंग की घटनाएं हो रही हैं, जैसे कल रात को शोपियान में जो इंसिडेंट हुआ है, 2 नॉन लोकल लेबरर्स को वहाँ पर गोली का शिकार बनाया गया है, हमारा डर बिल्कुल स्वाभाविक है। ऐसे हालात में कर्मचारी वहाँ पर काम नहीं कर सकते। अगर इनकी सुरक्षा व्यवस्था को सुनिश्चित नहीं किया जाता, तब तक इनको कश्मीर में ड्यूटी जूम करने के लिए फोर्स ना किया जाए। और हमारी मांग है सरकार से कि हमारे लिए एक ट्रांसफर पॉलिसी बनाई जाए, जिसके लिए सरकार ने कमेटी का गठन किया है। हम ये चाहते हैं कि दीपावली तक जितने भी कर्मचारी जिनकी सैलरी पिछले 4 महीने से बंद है, उनको रिलीज किया जाए और एक ट्रांसफर पॉलिसी नोटिफाई।
ट्रांसफर पॉलिसी जो है दैट शुड बी ब्रॉट इन, दिस इज व्हाट दे आर सेइंग। मैडम, लगातार सरकार कह रही है कि प्रयास किए जा रहे हैं कि आतंकी गतिविधियों पर रोक लगे ताकि आम लोग बच पाएं।
Sir, we want to serve there, but not in present situation. हम चाहते हैं वहाँ नौकरी करना, लेकिन इन हालातों में हम वहाँ बिल्कुल नहीं जाना चाहते। हमारे साथ छोटे छोटे बच्चे हैं और जब हम शहीदों की लाशें देखते हैं, आप सोचिए कि हम कैसे, हम सोच नहीं सकते वहाँ जाने की। मैं कहती हूँ आज 6000 कर्मचारी, चाहे वो पीएम पैकेज के हैं, चाहे वो हम डोगरास हैं जम्मू के, हमारी एक ही डिमांड है, हमें बचा लो, हमें बचा लो। और हम तब बच सकते हैं जब हमारे लिए एक सूटेबल कॉम्प्रिहेंसिव ट्रांसफर पॉलिसी होगी। तो प्लीज आपको बहुत सारे प्लेटफॉर्म मिलेंगे पॉलिटिक्स करने के लिए। हम शहीदों की लाशों पे पॉलिटिक्स ना करें और जो जिंदा बचे हुए हैं इनको सेव करें, इनको बचाने की कोशिश करें ताकि ये भी चैन की सांस ले सकें।
So a very strong message coming from the employees that the government should take adequate steps to save them because there is regular threat to their lives. They are saying that those who have given their lives, they are here, we remember them, but one thing is very sure, that this spate of the recent targeted killings should end. The government should take appropriate steps. Nupur.
And Gursimran, what are you hearing from the government in terms of how they are looking to tackle this growing anger? Because there are several of these employees who are refusing to go back to work till they feel safe enough.
See, as of now, what it seems, there is no policy of the government when it comes to the Kashmiri Pandit employees, as they have been appointed as part of the rehabilitation of the Kashmiri Pandits to the Kashmir Valley. But for the Jammu-based reserve category employees, the government has already formed a committee, and it's expected that by month's end, the government will submit a report. The committee will submit a report, and very soon a transfer policy will be introduced for them. But one thing is very sure, that there is a fear among these employees, and what they want, that proper transfer policy, they be moved to the secure places till the time the civilian killings don't end. But one thing is very sure, that all of these people, those who have left their homes to serve in the Kashmir Valley, they want that the situation improves and there is no more civilian killing, because they are saying that every single day they are getting news that one of their known is getting killed in the Kashmir Valley as of the plot of the Pakistan to carry out the targeted killings in Kashmir. See, I'll request Sarjeevan to keep showing you the visuals that how these protests are taking place. Sir, लगातार targeted killings कश्मीर घाटी में लगातार आप विरोध प्रदर्शन कर रहे हैं targeted killings के खिलाफ, क्या कहना चाहते?
सर, आपके माध्यम से हम ये कहना चाहते हैं कि आज तक टारगेट किलिंग पे गवर्नमेंट ने क्या किया है। पिछले 2021 में अक्टूबर में पहली बार हमारी प्रिंसिपल मैडम सुपिंदर कौर की डेथ हुई थी। उसके बाद लगातार टारगेट किलिंग हो रही है और गवर्नमेंट ने अभी तक कोई कंक्रीट स्टेप नहीं लिया है कि वहाँ जो नॉन लोकल हैं, जहाँ हिंदू मिनारिटी में जो लोग हैं, उनकी सेफ्टी के लिए आज तक क्या किया है। हम आपके माध्यम से गवर्नमेंट को ये पूछना चाहते हैं।
तो लगातार टारगेटेड किलिंग्स आर नॉट स्टॉपिंग एंड दैट इज समथिंग अ कॉज ऑफ वरी फॉर देम। आपसे मैं जानना चाहूँगा, कश्मीर में आपने सर्व किया है, अब डर आखिरकार क्यों डर लगता है?
हमें बहुत डर है सर, बहुत डर।
क्यों
आ रहे अब हमारा दर्द ये कब गवर्नमेंट समझेगी सर?
So there is a clearly a sense of fear among these employees who have served in the Kashmir Valley, but they are saying that till when the government will come to understand their issues, that we have some more employees with us. मुझे ये बताइए क्या हालात हैं, क्योंकि सारे कह रहे हैं डर लग रहा है जिस तरह से किलिंग्स हो रही हैं।
सर, बड़ा दुख होता है कि हम जो है मातम मनाने के लिए जो है पैदा नहीं हुए। देखो, जब भी कोई भी कैजुअलिटी होती है वहाँ पर क्या हालात है, लेकिन वहाँ से डेड बॉडीज आ रही है और सरकार जो है मातम पर मातम बनाई जा रही है। और मैं सरकार से ये कहना चाहता हूँ कि मातम मनाने की कोई जरूरत नहीं। ये देखिए कि जान बचाइए कि पहले लोगों की मातम मनाने तक नौबत नहीं आनी चाहिए। लेकिन एक सुपिंदर कौर से ये सिलसिला शुरू हुआ, लेकिन आज तक ये सिलसिला जो है खत्म नहीं। आपने देखा कि परसों जो है पूरन चांद जी, उनकी जो है घर में जाके गोली से हत्या हो गई। और आज जो है जब सुबह खबर सुनी, बड़ी दुखद खबर आई कि 2 मजदूर बेचारे, उनके ऊपर जो है ग्रेनेड, उनके कमरे में जाके ग्रेनेड जो है फेंका हुआ। इसकी जिम्मेवार कौन है? सरकार जिम्मेवार है, क्योंकि पहले जो है अपनी नागरिक की, अपनी सिटीजन की, उनकी जान बचाए, तब जो है उसके बाद जो हमारी नौकरी है। लेकिन बार बार वहां से इरेलेवेंट ऑर्डर निकाल दिए जाते हैं कि बायोमेट्रिक करो। आप बताइए सर, पहले बायोमेट्रिक जरूरी है या लाइफ मैटर करती है? किसी की जिंदगी को बचाना है, किसी के जीवन को बचाना है। अगर किसी की हत्या होती है, कोई इंसान जाता है, इतने बच्चे अनाथ हो जाते हैं, पूरा समाज अनाथ हो जाता है, पूरा जो है हर एक तबका सोसाइटी का जो है वो सफर करता है। जी,
So a very strong message coming from here that the government should focus at least on those lives who are there in the Kashmir Valley, and this targeted killing should not, and anyhow this needs to be stopped as it is being happened in the Kashmir Valley. लगातार जिस तरह से ये माहौल हो रहा है, 3 किलिंग्स पिछले 3 दिन में हो गई, क्या कहें?
सर, पिछले 2 साल से ये टारगेट किलिंग जो शुरू हुई है, हालात ऐसे हो गए, सरकार कहती है हम आपको सिक्योर जोन देंगे। हमें ये बताओ कश्मीर में सिक्योर जोन है कहाँ? किस किस को सिक्योरिटी दी जा सकती है? किसी भी एक आदमी को सिक्योरिटी नहीं दी जा सकती। इसलिए हमारी मांग है कि जब तक वहाँ पे हालात नहीं होते, जिन लोगों को जम्मू में शिफ्ट किया जाए और एक ट्रांसफर पॉलिसी जो है वो बनाई जाए, ताकि ये जिनके 5-5 साल हो गए, ये 15-15 सालों से वहाँ पर टिके हुए हैं, जिनके 5 साल हो गए उनको जम्मू में ट्रांसफर किया जाए, और बाकी को सिक्योर, जब तक सिक्योरिटी वहाँ पे हालात ठीक नहीं होते, जम्मू में सुइटेबल प्लेस पर लगाया जाए।
So this protest continues here in Jammu by the reserve category employees. One demand is that those lives there are in Kashmir Valley, they be secured on the priority.
Right, absolutely, Gursimran. Considerable anger over there amongst the people where you're reporting from. Let's also get in Zeenath right now for a word. Zeenath, obviously this is a considerable security challenge, and political parties are only adding to it by making the kind of statements that we've heard coming in from the Gupkar Alliance.
See, the situation on ground is very fragile. We need to understand this. Despite all the measures that being taken up by the security forces, we are seeing that one or the another political leader is making statements to keep himself relevant in news. Because yesterday, when the protesters tried to remove the signboards of Hurriyat Conference, so many things went on Twitter against the move that people should not condemn it like that. Hurriyat sympathizers were there and other things. So these kind of killings are expected under such circumstances. But then when you see this target killing that happened today in the middle of the night, this all happened in darkness. It was not a broad day killing, taking an advantage of darkness, or when you don't have much deployment on ground because when the darkness is all around. So taking an advantage of it is they targeted the non-local liberals who are the soft targets, fragile targets, as ADGP Kashmir Vijay Kumar also visited the spot, the targeted spot. He went on ground, took every people into confidence and also investigating the matter. He also pointed out it is the elite, the Lashkar-e-Toiba behind these attacks, and he talked about the laborers, that these laborers come to Kashmir to earn their livelihood, and at the time when the harvesting is its peak, you find such kind of laborers everywhere. It is not only in Shopian, but everywhere the harvesting season is, the people, they come from different parts of the country to earn their livelihood, and to secure each and every laborer, it's not possible. You see, if we talk about one area in Shopian, it has more than 12,000 laborers. So when you have a deployment of 100 to 200 people, forces on ground, how would they square 12,000 plus numbers from one corner, not to talk about the district? These are the technical hitch that the security forces do face. But despite all the measures that being taken by the security forces, you see the anti-terror operations also, the numbers are getting killed, the people, the terrorists are getting killed. So this tells you that how the security forces on ground are working to keep the situation under control or to establish the peace on ground.
Absolutely, Zeenath. As you're pointing out, it is a challenge which security forces are trying their best to rise up to. But Zeenath, of course, sent us this report earlier this morning. She was reporting from the exact spot where this incident took place last night.
Where the non-local laborers were sleeping in the evening, and then they were targeted early morning. This is the place where you can see that they have some bedding is lying here on the floor, and in fact some apple boxes too are lying on this floor. This is the very place where they were targeted by this hybrid terrorist who hurled grenade. My VJ is giving you the frame. These are the visuals from that very place, because this is the place as one can see the damage that has caused because of the grenade. So here these laborers were sleeping, and he lodged it.
मनोज सिन्हा जी की अगुवाई में ऐसे दुर्दांत आतंकियों के खिलाफ जो निरीह लोगों को, निर्दोष लोगों को अपना शिकार बनाते हैं, कार्रवाई भी होगी। उत्तर प्रदेश के वह दोनों श्रमिक थे जो वहाँ अपना परिवार के जीविकोपार्जन के लिए गए थे, उनके साथ इस घटना पे दुख व्यक्त करता हूँ, उन्हें अपनी श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करता हूँ, और दुख की घड़ी में परिवार के साथ सरकार खड़ी।
सर, फारूक अब्दुल्ला ने हटने के बावजूद भी ये घटनाएं नहीं रुक रही हैं।
देखिए, वो क्या कह रहे हैं और सरकार को क्या करना है, वह केशव प्रसाद का विषय नहीं है। भारत सरकार जानती है किन से बात करना है और किन से बात नहीं करना है, और जहां बात करने की जिससे आवश्यकता होती है वो बात करते हैं। लेकिन फारूक अब्दुल्ला जी जम्मू कश्मीर के पूर्व मुख्यमंत्री रहे हैं, और उनका कोई बयान है तो उस पर मेरे द्वारा प्रतिक्रिया देना उचित नहीं।
एक आखिरी सवाल है, जिस तरह उसके बाद आम आदमी पार्टी ने मनीष सिसोदिया का कंपैरिजन भगत सिंह से कर दिया, जिसके बाद शहीद आजम।
All right, so that's the reaction that we are getting right now from Uttar Pradesh. Now, these two laborers actually were from Uttar Pradesh. They were at the orchard for the harvesting season. Gursimran is joining us live right now from Jammu, and he's reporting from a protest site. Gursimran, as you've been bringing to us since this morning, there seems to be not just a lot of anger, but also a lot of anguish in terms of the killings that have taken place.
Yes, there is a visible anger among the locals, those who have served in the Kashmir Valley, and what they are saying that we want transfers out of the Kashmir Valley, and this spate of the targeted killings in the Kashmir Valley should end. This should end with the immediate effect. They are holding the photos of those who have been brutally killed by the terrorist, be it Shahid Puran Kishan Bhatt, who was killed 2 days back, or the Martyr Rajni Bala, who was shot dead by terrorists in Kulgam. And they have a very strong message, a simple and a strong message they are sending, that the target killings needs to be stopped. Save lives, save nation is the message that is coming from them. लगातार आप लोग मांग कर रहे हैं कि टारगेटेड किलिंग्स रुकनी चाहिए, तभी कश्मीर घाटी जाएंगे।
बिल्कुल, जब तक टारगेट किलिंग का दौर खत्म नहीं होता है, जब तक हम कर्मचारियों की सुरक्षा सुनिश्चित नहीं की जाती है, तब तक हमें कश्मीर में ड्यूटी रिज्यूम करने के लिए फोर्स ना किया जाए, हमारी सर्विस को जम्मू में लिया जाए। देखिए, एक कर्मचारी का जीवन जो है वो किसी बायोमेट्रिक अटेंडेंस से भी बड़ा है। आप कर्मचारी को बलि का बकरा नहीं बना सकते।
So very clear message that is coming from here, that the lives of the employees is much more precious than the biometric attendance, and this all the government needs to see how to end this recent spate of killing. We'll be continuing with this coverage right after this short break on the other side.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं। We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर। आपको समन किया जा रहा है। मनीष जी, बताइए सर। एक सवाल सर। मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas, hand on hand security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं।
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat. The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर। आपको समन किया जा रहा है। मनीष जी, बताइए सर। एक सवाल मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas, hand on hand security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं।
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive
cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर यू वांट टू से समथिंग सर बताइए कुछ तो बताइए सर आपको समन किया जा रहा है मनीष जी बताइए सर एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas.
And here's a quick look at what else is making news this morning. 2 non-local labourers from Uttar Pradesh were killed in an overnight attack at Shopian in Jammu and Kashmir. The incident comes as the 3rd instance of targeted killing in the last 3 days. Responsibility for the attack was taken by the Resistance Front with a hybrid terrorist of the Lashkar-e-Taiba arrested by the police in Shopian.
See, the Kashmiri Pandit community and the non-locals that have been targeted have invited the anger among the locals in Jammu and Kashmir, where the employees from the reserve category are staging protests and demanding that they be transferred to the safer location. We'll be continuing with this rolling coverage right after this short break on the other side.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
सर यू वांट टू से समथिंग सर बताइए कुछ तो बताइए सर आपको समन किया जा रहा है मनीष जी बताइए सर एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर यू वांट टू से समथिंग सर बताइए कुछ तो बताइए सर आपको समन किया जा रहा है मनीष जी बताइए सर एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat.
The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
से समथिंग सर, बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर, आपको समन किया जा रहा है। मनीष जी बताइए सर, एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas, hand on hand security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं।
Top headlines at 11:30. 3 days and yet another cowardly attack in J&K. 2 labourers shot dead in their sleep. Anger over back-to-back Hindu killings in the valley. India demands justice.
मुझे इस बात के लिए डराया जाए कि किसी तरह से मैं आप छोड़ने को तैयार हो जाऊं, मैं किसी तरह से बीजेपी में शामिल होने को तैयार हो जाऊं।
Grilled for 9 hours, accused number 1 Sisodia repeats Operation Lotus claim, makes it about Gujarat polls once again.
चीफ मिनिस्टर है सर, आपने ड्राफ्ट किया था और आपको बोला जा रहा है कि जो कॉर्पोरेट जो स्टूडेंट्स हैं, जो लिकर माफिया है, उनके ऊपर आपने
वो सब झूठ है
पर सर आप बोल रहे हैं कि ये पॉलिटिकल है।
In Gujarat, Republic questions Kejriwal's deputy on poaching claim.
भगवान राम भी अयोध्या से श्रृंखला तक पैदल गए थे, पर ये राहुल गांधी उससे भी ज्यादा पैदल जाएंगे कन्याकुमारी से कश्मीर तक।
Gaylord minister likens Rahul Gandhi's Padyatra to Lord Ram. BJP hits out at Congress, says did not believe in Ram Mandir. Now compares Rahul to Lord Ram. Thanks for staying tuned to Republic. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Lots lined up for you in the edition straight up, starting with breaking news coming in. And the big political row that has erupted over Sisodia's poaching claim saying that he's being poached by the BJP and that the CBI is working at the behest of the BJP is what Manish Sisodia has claimed. Meanwhile, Union Minister, while speaking exclusively to Republic, Meenakshi Lekhi hit out at Manish Sisodia, saying that it appears like Sisodia does not know how central agencies work. Let's listen into that exclusive conversation.
We have Union Minister Meenakshi Lekhi ji. Ma'am, yesterday Mr. Manish Sisodia was questioned by the CBI, and when he returned, he made a very serious claim that the CBI was forcing him to leave the Aam Aadmi Party. However, the CBI has issued a statement and said that nothing of that sort has happened during the questioning.
See, these fellows are not only ill-trained in governance, but ill-trained in behavior, mannerism and everything. And they don't even know that if CBI interrogation happens, they keep a record of everything. And they would know exactly at some point in time, they can tell people of press also that, or the court, that this is what interrogation happened and this is what was asked of him. So lies and nothing but the lies. And you all must appreciate and understand that the manner in which they have conducted themselves doesn't behoove anyone in public sphere. You see, one thing is to do a wrong thing, and second thing is to be, feel little sorry, feel little embarrassed about what you have done. This is nothing but brazen shamelessness. The way they have conducted themselves is absolute shamelessness.
Ma'am, also comparisons were drawn, where he himself drew a comparison between him and Mahatma Gandhi. And then we had Aam Aadmi Party leaders like Atishi ji, who went on to say that he's nothing but a modern day Bhagat Singh.
You see, people like them either are not well versed in the history of the country and definitely not well versed with the morality and principles. Mahatma Gandhi, be it Bhagat Singh, they sacrificed everything for the well-being of the country. And Bhagat Singh, 23-year-old young man, went to the gallows fighting for the freedom of this country. He being compared with these people who are nothing but corrupt lot, who have misused that freedom which was fought so hard by our ancestors. And this is what they do to the freedom which country received. And then being compared with Bhagat Singh or Mahatma Gandhi. God save Delhi.
Thank you, ma'am.
Now, after being grilled for over 9 hours in the national capital in relation to the liquor gate, after repeating Operation Lotus claim and making it all about Gujarat polls, Kejriwal's deputy Manish Sisodia is in Gujarat Republic, confronted accused number 1 Sisodia on his big claims. Listen into that confrontation.
जी, पर आपके ऊपर जो इल्जाम लगाए गए हैं लिकर पॉलिसी को लेके, आपने ही ड्राफ्ट किए,
वो सब फर्जी है।
पर आप डेप्यूटी चीफ मिनिस्टर है सर, आपने ड्राफ्ट किया था और आपको बोला जा रहा है कि जो कॉर्पोरेट जो स्टूडेंट्स हैं, जो लिकर माफिया है, उनके ऊपर आपने
वो सब झूठ है।
पर सर आप बोल रहे हैं कि ये पॉलिटिकल है, पर आप दिल्ली में आप खुद ही आप अपनी रैली कर रहे थे, आप अपने आप को महात्मा गांधी बता रहे थे।
झूठ है इन लोगों का सब।
आपने खुद ने कहा है सर कि आप अपने तुलना महात्मा गांधी भगत सिंह से,
जनता पार्टी महाझूठी और गुंडों की पार्टी।
पर आपने खुद ने कहा है सर, ये आप अपने आप
भारतीय जनता, मैं ये कह रहा हूँ कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी महाझूठियों की और गुंडों की पार्टी है।
पर आपने ये जो बोला कि पॉलिटिकल मुद्दा बना रहे हैं कि
And Priyanka also joining us live from Ahmedabad. Priyanka, we just heard that sequence. If you could once again summarize it for our viewers, what Manish Sisodia had to say when you confronted him.
Well, Samiksha, we did see a couple of points that Manish Sisodia had made there in the national capital yesterday. The inflated sense of self-importance that we saw when he called himself akin to the father of the nation, Mahatma Gandhi, and Bhagat Singh. And then, of course, when we asked him today that the same question, he completely sidestepped that, and he said that this is the BJP fabricating these allegations, these evidences against him. And of course, he also had to say that this is something that is being done to keep him from coming from Gujarat. But we did see him coming to Gujarat here today, and he is here in the state of Gujarat. He will be going to those several schools in the state of Gujarat, in Ahmedabad specifically. But we did see him not having any answers when there were specific questions posed to him about the liquor gate scandal, and of course the kind of freebies that were being given to the corporate stooges, their inner circle, so to speak. And then of course also him having that political rally there in the national capital, carrying out that rally while going towards the CBI when he was called for questioning. He had no answers for that. He only just kept parroting the same response, claiming that this is the BJP making these allegations, the BJP who is fabricating these evidences, the BJP who has to be blamed about this entire thing. He kept saying that all of this is a lie, these are lies, and these are just politically motivated. But what we saw politically motivated was that mega rally as well yesterday, Samiksha, in the national capital, where we saw him in an open jeep being showered with flower petals and calling himself Mahatma Gandhi and calling himself Bhagat Singh, and saying that this is something that had happened to those great men as well, is something that is happening to him in the national capital, and that the entire BJP is after him, using these investigating agencies like the CBI to target him. But we do see that he does not have quite a lot of answers when we asked him about the Liquorgate scandal, and he only had one parroted response. Now, that being said, we also see that the Aam Aadmi Party has now released a new diktat claiming that they will be boycotting Republic TV from coming to the press conferences, and they are not in fact allowing us to come to the press conferences. They're not allowing us to ask them the answers, the questions about the Liquorgate scandal, and that's what we saw happening at the Ahmedabad airport today when I confronted him, and he kept only repeating one sentence that he had come prepared with. But we do see that the Aam Aadmi Party seems to be also campaigning for the Gujarat elections there in the national capital, using this Liquorgate scandal to actually garner more votes is something that their strategy seems to be, because even though they seem to be playing the victim card, claiming that they are not being allowed to come to Gujarat, we saw a very smooth movement of Manish Sisodia and his convoy coming to Gujarat, coming to Ahmedabad, proceeding towards the Aam Aadmi Party office, and then of course he will be going to visit several schools as well, Samiksha.
All right, Priyanka, thank you for the moment. We'll keep coming back to you as we track all the developments on this big story. And for now, a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country. Two local labourers from UP were killed in an overnight attack in J&K Shopian. The incident comes as the third instance of targeted killing to have happened in the last 3 days. Responsibility for the attack was taken by the Resistance Front, a hybrid terrorist of the Lashkar-e of the LET terror outfit, who's now been arrested by the police in Shopian. The Gujarat government, in connection with the Bilkis Banu case, told the Supreme Court that the petitioners challenging the remission given to the 11 convicts were unwanted and meddlesome. The government also stated that the case was carried out by the CBI and that it had obtained suitable orders for granting a remission by the centre. Prime Minister Modi is scheduled to address the 90th Interpol General Assembly on today at the Pragati Maidan in the national capital. The 90th General Assembly of Interpol will be held starting today till the 21st of October. Shiv Sena Uddhav Bala Sahib Thakere's MP Sanjay Raut's judicial custody is scheduled to end today, following which he will be produced before a special PMLA court in connection with the Patra Chaul scam. The court is expected to hear the bail plea of the Shiv Sena MP. Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia, while asked about the summons by the CBI, stated that the questioning was not about the excise policy but to force him to join the BJP.
सीबीआई का ईडी का जितना दुरुपयोग भारतीय जनता पार्टी कर रही है वो अब सबको पता है। पूरी सीबीआई और ईडी को उन्होंने केवल और केवल राजनीतिक मशीन बना के रख दिया है। ये किसी से छुपा नहीं है आज। तो सीबीआई के ऑफिसर्स ऑफ कोर्स सरप्राइज होगा लोगों को अगर सीबीआई प्रेस रिलीज जारी करेगी, हाँ जी हमने ऑपरेशन लोटस किया था, लेकिन एक्साइज पॉलिसी पे कहीं फोकस नहीं है। एक्साइज पॉलिसी में कहीं कोई करप्शन नहीं है, एक्साइज पॉलिसी में कहीं कुछ नहीं मिल रहा है उनको। ये बात कल की पूछताछ से ये और साबित हो गई मेरे सामने कि सब पूरी तरह से फर्जी मनगढ़ंत कहानियां बनाई हुई हैं। लेकिन ओवरऑल कल का मुझे बुलाने का मकसद वहाँ यही था कि मुझे इस बात के लिए डराया जाए कि किसी तरह से मैं आप छोड़ने को तैयार हो जाऊं, मैं किसी तरह से बीजेपी में शामिल होने को तैयार हो जाऊं। मैंने साफ साफ कह दिया, भारतीय जनता पार्टी इतनी गंदी पार्टी है कि इसमें शामिल होना अपने आप को खत्म करना है, अपनी आत्मा को मारना है।
Akali Dal MP from Sangrur was barred from entering J&K with the decision reportedly put forward on account of law and order situation in Jammu and Kashmir. Deputy Commissioner of Kathua issued prohibitory orders under Section 144 after Simranjeet Singh Man and his supporters refused to return when stopped by the J&K police at the border. The Delhi High Court is scheduled to pronounce an order on bail of Umar Khalid. Umar Khalid has argued that neither did he had any criminal role in the violence in northeast Delhi nor any conspirational connect with the other accused in the case. An activist of the PFI was arrested by a team of anti-terror squad and local police at Mau in UP. In Mau, UP.
Sanjay Singh now, you see, is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas, hand on hand. Security security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं.
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat. The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. सर कुछ बताइए सर. एक सवाल सर. मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं.
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat. The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. सर कुछ बताइए सर. एक सवाल सर. मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं.
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat. The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. सर कुछ बताइए सर. एक सवाल सर. मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं.
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat. The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
समथिंग? सर बताइए, कुछ तो बताइए सर, आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर कुछ तो बताइए सर, एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Can Indian news be contained to the corners of Lutyens? India's biggest news media conclave.
मनीष जी, आपके ऊपर जो इल्जाम लगाए गए हैं लिकर पॉलिसी को लेके, आपने ही ड्राफ्ट किए
वो सब फर्जी।
पर आप डेप्यूटी चीफ मिनिस्टर है सर, आपने ड्राफ्ट किया था और आपको बोला जा रहा है कि जो कॉर्पोरेट जो स्टूडेंट्स हैं, जो लिकर माफिया है, उनके ऊपर आपने
वो सब झूठ है।
आप अपनी रैली कर रहे थे, आप अपने आप को महात्मा गांधी बता रहे थे।
झूठ है इन लोगों का सब।
And more news break coming in. This one from Andhra Pradesh, where a Nandi idol was found vandalized in the Kanaparthi village in Prakasam district of Andhra Pradesh. We are told that the incident took place on the intervening night of Sunday and Monday. According to the police, the idol was found damaged by unknown miscreants, and is suspected that they were thieves who tried to steal from this particular temple. And the official has also said that the probe that has also been ordered into this particular incident, the CCTV footage on your screens that has been accessed as well of the Nandi idol that was found vandalized in the Prakasam district. And we have Aneri also reporting live on this. Aneri, give us more details on this, on the incident coming to light of Nandi idol that was found vandalized.
That's right, Samiksha. The incident has been reported in Prakasam district of Andhra Pradesh, where we see that it was the incident had taken place on the intervening night of Sunday and Monday, that is the day before yesterday. But when the temple priest opened the doors of the temple yesterday morning, on Monday morning, that time the Nandi idol was found vandalized. As you can clearly see the visuals which we have accessed, where the Nandi idol was seen vandalized. And also at the same time, when we happen to speak to the police officials, they say that these could be the thieves who had entered into the temple. And also at the same time, we see that the Bharatiya Janata Party has been questioning the Jagan Mohan Reddy government over this incident and asking why there is no proper action being taken. However, the police officials say that now the Nandi idol has been seized, and also they have sent it to forensic team for further investigation. And also very closely they have been monitoring the situation, and CCTV footage also has been checked by the police authorities, and a case has been registered. However, now the opposition parties have been hitting out at the Jagan Mohan Reddy government there in the state of Andhra Pradesh, asking why such incidents have been taking place, and repeatedly why there is no action. A strict action should be taken up is what the Bharatiya Janata Party has been questioning. But also at the same time, I will also read out what the police officials have to say. They say that the idol was damaged by an unknown person, and it is suspected that they would have come where there were thieves who had entered into the temple to steal some property from the temple, and they vandalized the Nandi idol. But also at the same time, we have inspected the CCTV footage as well, and a special team led by the CI has been formed to take up the case, and further investigation has also been taken up. However, now the Nandi idol has been seized by the police officials, and further investigation is being taken up into this matter.
Yes, Aneri, stay with us. We have a reaction as well coming in from the BJP leader. Let's listen.
When Hindus were worshipping Lord Mahadeva, his beloved Nandi was found ruthlessly vandalized in Kanaparthi village of Prakasam district of Andhra Pradesh. What are you doing, Jagan Mohan Reddy Garu? No action, no arrest, no investigations. This has happened for more than 200 times in this state, and not a single culprit is found. You are a totally anti-Hindu chief minister. Please don't test the anger of Hindus in your state. Bharatiya Janata Party Karyakartas yesterday They have conducted agitation. Today, state president has demanded for high-level inquiry. Don't test the anger of Hindus in your state, Jagan Mohan Reddy Garu. Bharatiya Janata Party will not allow this to happen. We will go ahead with strong agitation against all your anti-Hindu activities happening in the state.
Yes, Aneri continues to be with us. Aneri, if you could give us more details on the special crime team that is probing this particular incident.
Samiksha, this is not the first incident which has been reported in Andhra Pradesh. Earlier also there were a few incidents of temple vandalism which were reported in the state of Andhra Pradesh from various locations. But now this incident coming to light from Prakasham district of Andhra Pradesh, where we see that on the intervening night of Sunday and Monday, that is on day before yesterday night, we see that the Nandi idol was vandalized, and when the temple priest opened the doors of the temple on Monday morning, they found that the Nandi idol was vandalized, and now the police officials say that they could be the thieves who have come to the temple to steal some property there. But also at the same time, now a case has been registered, but the opposition parties in the state of Andhra Pradesh question the Jagan Mohan Reddy led government, where they have been asking that why the culprits are not yet arrested and what action is taken. Also is the question remains as the opposition parties hit out at the Jagan Mohan Reddy government in over Nandi idol being vandalized in Prakasham. We'll be right back after a short break. Keep watching Republic TV.
Sir, you want to say something? Sir, बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. सर, कुछ बताइए सर. एक सवाल. मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं.
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat. The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
Sir, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. सर, कुछ बताइए सर. एक सवाल. मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं.
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat. The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
Sir, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. सर, कुछ बताइए सर. एक सवाल. मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
Sanjay Singh now, you see, is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं।
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat. The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
Three days and as many dead in a cowardly attack in Jammu and Kashmir. Two innocent labourers are killed in a grenade attack by terrorists. 24 hours after Farooq, more predictions killing. Another is killed, India says. Farooq, answer now. In Gujarat, Republic TV questions Arvind Kejriwal's deputy on poaching claim.
चीफ मिनिस्टर है सर, आपने ड्राफ्ट किया था और आपको बोला जा रहा है कि जो कॉर्पोरेट जो स्टूडेंट्स हैं, जो लिकर माफिया है, उनके ऊपर आपने
वो सब झूठ है सारे।
पर सर आप बोल रहे हैं कि ये पॉलिटिकल है, पर आप
It's a big political row over Operation Lotus claim. The centre hits back, says Sisodia is lying. The language debate is back. Stalin government is all set to pass a resolution against Hindi imposition. Killer Pothole claims another life in Bengaluru. It's India versus the Pothole menace now. Well, news just coming in. We're now learning that the court has refused to cancel the bail of Tejashvi Yadav. In fact, Republic TV has confronted him on the threat to the CBI. Watch as Tejashvi Yadav is silent on Republic TV's questions as he leaves court.
Tejashvi, just a single bite. Tejashvi, sir, just a single bite.
कहीं ना कहीं लगता है कि हमारी बात में कोई वजन था। कोर्ट को ऐसा लगा कि अभी इस बात पे वार्निंग से काम चल सकता है, तो अभी शायद कैंसिलेशन इसलिए उन्होंने इस बारी उन्होंने नहीं अलाउ करी। लेकिन एक वार्निंग दे दी है कि आगे से वो रिस्पॉन्सिबल ऑफिसर हैं, पब्लिक सर्वेंट हैं, डिप्टी सीएम हैं, तो उनकी बात का असर होता है पब्लिक के ऊपर, तो वो जो भी कहें ध्यान से कहें।
सर, डू यू थिंक द वार्निंग इज सफिशिएंट? किया गया कि हां उनसे गलत धमकाया है, ऐसा कुछ धमकी दी तो मामला उल्टा सीबीआई पे कहा कि इशारे पे काम कर रही है।
मैंने आपको फिर कहा, मैं फैक्ट्स पे कुछ नहीं बोलना चाहूंगा। मुझे नहीं पता कि एजेंसी इसके अंदर आगे इसको दोबारा चैलेंज करना चाहेगी, क्योंकि हमारा मानना बड़ा जरूरी है कि ये जो उन्होंने बोला है उसके अंदर ये 100% एक थ्रेट बनती है और हमारी इन्वेस्टिगेशंस को एक पॉलिटिकल कलर देने की जब कोशिश की जाती है तो मेरे ख्याल से वो गलत है, क्योंकि मैं तो सिर्फ एक प्रोसिक्यूटर, मैं ये जानता हूँ कि मैं अपने केस में ऐसा कुछ भी नहीं हुआ जिससे कोई ऐसा लगे, ना तो उनको कभी अरेस्ट किया गया, ना किसी ऐसे और आदमी को अरेस्ट किया गया। और ये जो उनके ऊपर कंडीशन लगाई गई हैं, ये कंडीशन भी जो है वो कोर्ट ने लगाई है, सीबीआई ने नहीं लगाई। और उस कोर्ट कंडीशन का साफ साफ उल्लंघन किया गया था, जिसको हमने पेश किया। Sir, I don't want to comment. As I said, I don't give bites. But still, if you are asking me, as a citizen, I will say that it will depend upon the agency to take a decision. I am no one to take a decision whether they would like to, they would get convinced with the order passed. We have not seen the order. I don't know what reasons the judge will give for dismissing the application, and based on that, I believe the agency will take a decision.
The PC that he conducted, you feel that's a clear threat?
100%.
So you'll file again for the cancellation of bail?
That's what I said. I cleared about this only, that it depends upon the decision taken by the agency after looking at the order. The order has not been passed yet.
So you also stated that you have certain proofs where he could be found guilty in the
whatever I state in the court remains there. I don't want to comment on that outside.
As the court essentially has dismissed a plea seeking cancellation of the bail plea of Tejashvi Yadav, the Deputy Chief Minister of Bihar, was named in an alleged scam in the contract of 2 hotels of the IRCTC to a private firm when his father Lalu Prasad Yadav was the railway minister. The CBI has told the court that one of its officers investigating an alleged scam by the Bihar Deputy Chief Minister faced an attempt on his life.
Tejashvi, just a single bite. Tejashvi, sir, just a single bite. Tejashvi, sir.
We are waiting for the detailed order. ठीक है? CBI की एप्लीकेशन डिसमिस हो गई।
सर, लेकिन CBI क्या तो कहेंगे कि अधिकारियों को गवाहों को डराया धमकाया?
ना कुछ नहीं कहा। कहाँ से सुन?
जब आप पावर में आ गए सर।
पार्टी ऑफिस।
Tejashvi, one word. Tejashvi, just a single bite. Tejashvi, sir, just a single bite. Tejashvi, sir.
We are waiting for the detailed order. ठीक है? CBI की एप्लीकेशन डिसमिस हो गई।
सर, लेकिन CBI क्या तो कहेंगे कि अधिकारियों को गवाहों को डराया धमकाया?
ना कुछ नहीं कहा। कहाँ से सुन?
जब आप पावर में आ गए सर।
पार्टी ऑफिस।
Tejashvi, one word. Tejashvi.
From Manoj Jha from the RJD, even as Tejashvi Yadav, who was sitting in the front seat, decided to remain silent on it. Let's go across to Harsha, who's reporting on this. Harsha, give us more details of your interaction with Tejashvi Yadav.
We tried to talk to Tejashvi Yadav a lot. Manoj Jha assisted Tejashvi Yadav today in the courtroom in Rouse Avenue Court, where this entire bail cancellation plea was heard in Rouse Avenue Court in courtroom number 501 in the court of Gitanjali Goyal. We tried to ask him certain questions that he tried to threaten CBI officials and witnesses, which CBI has quoted in the courtroom as well. But Tejashvi kept silent mum in the entire route from the court lobby to till the basement parking. Every time he was shut, he was not speaking anything. But Manoj Jha from his side stated and spoke that the bail cancellation plea has been dismissed, and now whatever we'll speak in the party office, and when we'll go to Patna as well. So this time they're not speaking much, but this was for sure in the courtroom when the lawyer of Tejashvi Yadav said clearly that the narrative and the image of Tejashvi Yadav is trying to be portrayed negative. Our image is trying to be set in the public where we are threatening CBI officers. When we did, we supported CBI searches and raids at our residence in Patna, where they came and raided our residence. But the narrative of ours is trying to be set by CBI. We never threatened the witnesses. We never threatened the CBI officer. We always supported. These were the things what the lawyer of Tejashvi Yadav stated. But on the other side, CBI lawyer DP Singh clearly stated when he came out of the court and we spoke with him, he said we have to decide with the agency. We'll talk with the agency when we will file the cancellation plea again or not, because right now it has been dismissed. But yes, we were clearly threatened, because when he came in the power, the next day he did a press conference and the words which were quoted to him in the public, in front of the public, were like the threatening, which was clear to us to the CBI officers and witnesses, and it was seen as a threatening clearly. Right. And we spoke that thing in the courtroom in front of Gitanjali Goyal as well. So these were the matters which were done inside the courtroom. But a big relief for Tejashvi Yadav, as the bail cancellation plea has been dismissed by Rouse Avenue Court, and the judge has clearly stated the next time Tejashvi Yadav addresses public, he has to be more cautious with his word. Yes.
Right, hold your thoughts, Harsha. Stay with us. Now, while it did not cancel the bail plea, a Delhi court in fact did reprimand the Bihar Deputy Chief Minister Tejashvi Yadav over allegations that have been made by the CBI. Let's in fact listen into Harsha's interaction.
Tejashvi, just a single bite. Tejashvi sir, just a single bite. Tejashvi sir, Tejashvi sir.
I'll speak.
Tejashvi sir.
We are waiting for the detailed order. ठीक है? CBI की एप्लीकेशन डिसमिस हो गई।
सर लेकिन CBI क्या
Well, we are just getting news of a chopper crash that has taken place in Kedarnath in Uttarakhand. This is just initial reports that we are getting right now. We are getting to understand that this chopper in fact crashed right after takeoff. This is very preliminary information that we are bringing to you here on Republic TV. We are told that this was a chopper that had just taken off. It has crashed in Kedarnath in Uttarakhand. More details, of course, are awaited even as we try and gather those. Here's what we know so far. There's been a chopper crash that has been reported in Kedarnath in Uttarakhand. Initial inputs seem to suggest that the crash took place near Lincholi in Uttarakhand. That's the site of the crash. It took off, and minutes later we are told that the chopper crashed. This was a chopper that was supposed to be on its way to Kedarnath. Police and SDRF teams have rushed to the crash site. Gursimran on the phone line has more details. Yes, Gursimran.
Nupur, the details we are getting from the police sources that a helicopter crash has taken place near the Kedarnath. The specific area we are being told is the Jungle Chatti area where this helicopter crash has taken place, and reportedly 6 people were traveling in this helicopter that took off from the Kedarnath area, and it was in the area very near to the Lincholi where this unfortunate incident has unfolded. Soon after getting the information, the police along with the SDRF have reached the spot, and now the relief and the rescue operations are underway. We are being told that it was somewhat 2.5 kilometers from the Kedarnath, the holy place where this unfortunate incident has unfolded in the Jungle Chatti area, and now the reinforcement has been sent by the local police along with the teams of SDRF, and the heli services are also being swung into the relief and rescue operations so as to find out the traces of the helicopter that has crashed, and also to help in the evacuation of those who were traveling in this unfortunate incident that has unfolded. We are yet to hear from the authorities, but we are being told that this was a private chopper.
Right, absolutely, and that's what the confirmation that we wanted from you. We are given to understand that this was a chopper or a helicopter that belonged to a private company. Can you confirm that for us? And also what you're hearing in terms of the number of people who were traveling in it?
See, I spoke to one official who is deployed in the same area where this unfortunate incident has taken place, and the details that we have got that this is probably 2.5 kilometer by the aerial distance from the Kedarnath Dham where this unfortunate incident has taken place. 6 people, we are being told, were on board, including the pilot of this helicopter, and it was due to some technical snag that is, as of now, we are getting to know, as per the initial information that has come so far, that this private chopper has crashed, and now the probe is also on. But first and the foremost priority remains is to locate the exact pinpoint location of this chopper, and also to rescue those 6 persons who were traveling in this chopper. The fate of these 6 people is still unknown.
All right, so pictures on your screen right now are of the general area where this chopper crash is believed to have taken place. What we understand is that this was a private helicopter that was on its way to Kedarnath. We are still trying to ascertain whether there have been any casualties. It's initial information, but we are told that police and SDRF teams have already rushed to the crash site. Gursimran is bringing us more details on this. Now, Gursimran, there are, of course, news points that are emerging which seem to suggest that this chopper just crashed right after takeoff. Gursimran, are you there with us? All right, I don't think we've got Gursimran on the phone line. We're going to try and fix that and go back to him in just a bit. But here's what we know so far. This is a private firm's helicopter that has crashed in Kedarnath. We are given to understand that there were about 5 to 6 people on board. Police and SDRF teams have rushed to the crash site already. The picture on your screen is the general area with this crash is believed to have taken place. It's known as Lincholi. It's in Uttarakhand, and
का हेलीपैड है वो कहां पर था, तो इसकी जानकारी कुछ ही देर में निकल जाएगी। लेकिन दुखद हादसा है। दूसरी तरफ जो हमारे सूत्र हैं वो ये बताते हैं कि उत्तराखंड के अंदर जो पीएम मोदी का केदारनाथ का दौरा है और उसको लेकर के केदारनाथ में लगातार तैयारियां भी चल रही है। बद्रीनाथ भी वो आ सकते हैं 21 तारीख को, तो लेकर के जो प्रशासनिक टीम है, जो उत्तराखंड की पुलिस प्रशासन है या एसपीजी है, वो तमाम हिस्सों को केदारनाथ का रुख करी हुई है। इस बीच में हेलीकॉप्टर का जिस तरह से क्रैश हुआ है ये काफी दुखदायी है। जो इस वक्त पूरा प्रशासन जो तंत्र है वो पूरी हरकत में आया हुआ है, क्योंकि पीएम का दौरा, संभावित दौरा बताया जा रहा है 21 तारीख को केदारनाथ का, उसको लेकर के और चिंता यहाँ पर बढ़ी हुई है। और तमाम जो इंतजाम जो होते हैं, जो प्रशासनिक
रतन वापस लौट रहे हैं आपके पास, तस्वीरें इस वक्त हम दिखा।
Right, pictures on your screen are of this chopper which has crashed a short while ago. Initial inputs seem to suggest that this crash took place minutes after the chopper had actually taken off. This took place in an area known as Lincholi. This was a helicopter that belonged to a private firm. Now, do remember that there are lots of sorties that these helicopters essentially do and take pilgrims and passengers to Kedarnath, which is situated at a specific height. So this chopper, we are given to understand, was operating of a private firm. About 6 people are believed to have been in that helicopter, that ill-fated helicopter that crashed right after takeoff. What we are told also is that this is the Lincholi area of Uttarakhand where the crash took place. Pictures on your screen are of the helicopter that crashed a while ago. These pictures have been accessed by Republic TV. You can see over there the debris that's scattered in the area and some components of the chopper still burning. These are still images that we've been able to access. In terms of information that's coming by, we are learning that the police and the SDRF are already trying to reach this spot. To remember that it can be difficult to travel to these locations because of the height that they are located at, and also the fact that they may not be immediately accessible. But first pictures of the crash site, I beg your pardon, have been accessed by Republic TV. Pictures on your screen are of the debris that seems to have been scattered to quite a distance. Also showing you parts of the burning chopper. About 6 people were on board this chopper. Gursimran, I think, back with us on the phone line. Gursimran, any new details that you can share with us of this accident?
What we are getting to know that this was from the Aryan, which is a private player that was operating in the Kedarnath area. This chopper belonged to the Aryan helicopter company. This is what the police sources are telling us, and this incident has unfolded. The specific area is the Lincholi area, that is very near to the Jungle Chatti area where this unfortunate incident has taken place. This area is somewhat 2.5 kilometers from the Kedarnath Dham, and it seems that the helicopter was going on a return flight from Kedarnath to its destination when this unfortunate incident has unfolded. 2.5 minutes time must have been the same it has taken to cover this distance when this unfortunate incident has taken place. 6 people were inside. The way this helicopter has crashed, the fate of those 6 people is yet to be known, but all prayers for them that they are fine. Now the SDRF and the local police, they have been swung into the rescue and relief operations to track the area and also to carry out the relief and rescue operations. Nupur.
Absolutely. So what we are learning right now is that also SDRF and the police have now tried to reach the location. But as Gursimran is pointing out, this chopper was actually on a return flight from Kedarnath when it crashed barely minutes after takeoff, and this is about 2 kilometers away from Kedarnath. Give us more details, Gursimran, in terms of rescue and relief operations that have been mounted and the first responders, whether they've been able to reach there as of now.
in Kedarnath is extremely unfortunate. We are in touch with the state government to ascertain the magnitude of the loss and are constantly monitoring the situation. The Minister of Civil Aviation, Jyotiraditya Scindia, has tweeted on this unfortunate incident that has unfolded very near to the Kedarnath Dham, and the district police along with the SDRF teams, they have started towards rushing towards the spot. We are expecting that in 25 to 30 minutes will be the time.
To interrupt you there, Gursimran, stay with us. Mr. Karan Singh Nangnal is on the phone line with us. He's the DIG of the Garhwal range. So thank you very much for speaking to us on Republic TV. Can you please take us through the rescue efforts that have been mounted and also the condition of all those who were in the chopper?
Yeah, that's half an hour before this incident happened. और हमारे SDRF और जो पुलिस है वो लोकल वहाँ पहुँच चुकी है. रेस्क्यू का काम चल रहा है और बहुत ज्यादा डिटेल अभी रिपोर्ट हमारे पास नहीं पहुंची है.
जी, जैसे आप जी, क्या आप हमें बता सकते हैं क्या SDRF और पुलिस की टीम्स वहां पहुंच गई हैं कि नहीं?
हाँ, पहुंच गई है वहां, और जो है ये केदारनाथ से फाटा की ओर आ रही थी डाउनवर्ड, तो उस दौरान ये घटना घटित है. किन कारण से हुई है ये चीजें जो है डिटेल से बाद में ज्ञात हो पाएगा.
जी, और क्या आप हमें ये भी बता सकते हैं कि ये हेलीकॉप्टर टेक ऑफ कर रहा था और या टेक ऑफ किया ही था जो 2-3 मिनट बाद ये क्रैश हो गया?
हाँ, वो जस्ट 5 मिनट का रन है केदारनाथ टू फाटा, तो उस दौरान में ये मिडवे में हुआ है 2.5 मिनट बाद फ्लाइट ड्यूरिंग फ्लाइट.
All right, and anything about the casualties that you can share with us at this moment?
हाँ, कुछ लोग की हुई है, एग्जैक्ट संख्या पता नहीं है, अभी सर्च कर रहे हैं वहाँ पर, उसी के बाद क्लियर हो पाएगा कि कितने लोग की डेथ हुई है अभी.
तो आप ये सर्च ऑपरेशंस जो है वो क्या काफी बड़े एरिया पे माउंट किए गए हैं कि एक छोटा सा एरिया है जहाँ पे ये सर्च ऑपरेशंस कंटिन्यू कर रहे हैं?
जहाँ पर हेलीकॉप्टर वगैरह ये क्रैश हुआ है उसके आसपास एरिया में सर्च एंड रेस्क्यू चल रहा है.
All right, the DIG of the Garhwal range over there speaking to us. Thank you very much for joining us. So there's the police, of course, have mounted these search operations, and what we are given to understand is that the area around this crash site is being looked upon very closely. We can also confirm for our viewers that the police and the SDRF has managed to reach the site. Do remember these are difficult terrains, and it does take a while for our rescue workers as well as the first responders to reach. Now, here's what we know so far. This was a private chopper that had taken off from Kedarnath. It crashed right 2 minutes after it took off. Gursimran has more details. So Gursimran, we were hearing the DIG over there. He confirmed for us that the rescue workers have been able to reach the site. Any new information that you can share with us now?
See, we are being told that 2 pilots and 4 civilians were reported to be inside this chopper that took off from the Kedarnath, and he was heading to the next destination point. See, we have also accessed some of the visuals from the crash site, which we will be showing in a short while from now, in which this chopper can be seen with the flames of fire as and when it hit the ground, it caught fire. The fate of 6 persons, 2 pilots and 4 civilians who are reported to be inside is yet to be known. This has been taken place in the Garud Chatti area that is around 2.5 kilometers in an aerial distance from the Dham. This is what we are getting to know. The teams of SDRF and NDRF have reached the spot. This is the confirmation the DIG of the range has given us, and now the relief and rescue operation is on so as to ensure that if any of those 6 people they are in injured condition, they can be taken to the nearby medical facility.
All right, and we've also had a statement that's come in from Jyotiraditya Scindia where he said that we are constantly in touch with the state government and trying to ascertain the magnitude of the loss and are constantly monitoring the situation. So pictures on your screen are of parts of the chopper that are burning still. We were talking to senior officials of the police range over there, and they confirmed to us that they've managed to make sure that the first responders are now at the spot. The hunt is still on for those who were on board that helicopter. There were about 2 pilots and 4 civilians. Also, Gursimran, if you can give us more details in terms of where this crash exactly took place, because we are learning that it just took off and barely in about 2.5 minutes the chopper unfortunately went down.
see what we are getting to know that this was in the Garud-Chatti area where this incident has taken place. We are trying to gather some more information, but bad weather is said to be the reason of this crash that has taken place. Initially it was being told that it was due to technical snag, but now we are getting the information and also some of the visuals from the crash site that possible reason seems to be the bad weather, because it was dense fog when this helicopter took off, and it was due to the foggy conditions that led to this unfortunate incident in the chopper, in which 2 pilots and 4 civilians were reportedly traveling in, and has crashed in the Garud-Chatti area that is at 2.5 kilometers distance from the Kedarnath Dham.
All right, just to give our viewers a general sense of this area, this is about 2 kilometers away from Kedarnath. This was a return flight of a private chopper carrier that unfortunately went down, and we are still trying to get you more details. But as Gursimran was pointing out, initial reports seem to suggest that it was inclement weather that could have caused this crash. There were 2 pilots on board this helicopter, and there were about 4 passengers on board this. First responders have reached the spot. They're still trying to ascertain the number of casualties. The debris, of course, seems to have spread far and wide, and Gursimran is tracking all of that as well for us. Gursimran, any new information that you are getting in terms of whether rescue efforts have been successful in terms of being able to ascertain the number of people who could perhaps be caught in this crash?
See, 6 is the number. 2 civilians and 4 civilians, sorry, beg your pardon. It's 4 civilians and 2 pilots that were on board when this unfortunate incident has taken place. We are trying to ascertain more and more information, but what it seems as of now that bad weather possibly could be one of the reasons, because we have got access to one of the video in which it can be clearly seen that how bad weather is there and which probably had led to this kind of unfortunate incident. We are trying to get more and more information from the local authorities, but the fate of 6 people, 2 pilots and 4 civilians is yet unknown. The authorities are trying to ascertain that how these people can be rescued at an earliest, but what it seems as of now that there seems to be no hope of any good news coming out of it, because it has taken an unfortunate incident has taken place. This chopper, after hitting the ground, has caught fire. The visuals are also with Republic, and this speaks that how unfortunate and how hard the hit was actually, that it crashed into the ground and caught fire. The fate of 6 people is still unknown. The local authorities got to know only and only after the communication of the helicopter got lost and the searches were launched in the area, and the locals there, they have also informed the local authorities, after which the STRF too was called in, and now we are told that the police and the STRF, they have reached the spot.
All right, so here's what we know so far. This was a chopper that was run by a private airline known as Ariana, which was used to ferry passengers from Kedarnath Dham onwards. And this was a chopper that had just taken off about 2 minutes into that flight, unfortunately crashed and went down. Debris scattered over a large area. We're still trying to ascertain the number of casualties, though there were believed to be about 6 people on board, 2 pilots, 4 other pilgrims. The chopper was on its way from Kedarnath. It was carrying pilgrims from Fata when it crashed. Until now, of course, we don't have any information regards to casualties. The administration team has reached the site, and in fact we had the DIG of the range over there speaking to us on Republic TV. He confirmed about the crash and also confirmed that they have managed to make sure that rescue workers are on the site. So pictures on your screen are coming to you exclusively on Republic TV. These are of the chopper that crashed a while ago. Fire still burning, and we are told that the debris seems to have been scattered over a large area. And despite the fact that this is very difficult terrain to operate in, we've had the SDRF as well as the local police being able to reach this. An unfortunate report now coming in that about 6 bodies have been retrieved from the crash site. And I'm going to go across to Gursimran. Okay, I'm going to go across to Samiksha. Samiksha, unfortunate piece of news coming over there. 6 people have unfortunately lost their lives in this.
Well, that's right, Nupur. If you look closely at these visuals also, clearly we can see that there is absolutely no visibility. So what according to initial reports, what we can say is that this looks like an accident owing to bad weather conditions. You can see closely here, this is the extent of magnitude which can also be seen. We'll show those chopper visuals also, which has been completely destroyed as a result of this crash which has happened. Initial reports, of course, saying that 6 people have died. We still do not have that official confirmation, waiting for that. But yes, as you can see, there is zero visibility in this particular area, which is the Lincholi helipad near the Kedarnath Dham. So yes, it looks like bad weather conditions, as a result of which this accident seems to have happened, and a lot of locals there who have gathered trying to assess the damage. 6 people reportedly dead as of now, waiting on that confirmation. But yes, looks like extensive damage there. Chopper has been, of course, completely damaged as a result of this crash. But zero visibility there absolutely as a result of bad weather conditions, which has been there in the Kedarnath area for quite some time.
Pictures that we have access seem to suggest that this was inclement weather and foggy conditions that led to this crash. Gursimran is also with us. Gursimran, a confirmation now coming in of the unfortunate demise of all the 6 people who were on board that helicopter.
Sinupur, we were hoping that this isn't true, but unfortunately 6 people have lost their life, 4 said to be civilian, and 2 were the pilots in this helicopter that was of the Aryan company that was has taken off from the Kedarnath and was going to its destination position, which is not at very far of distance, but due to the inclement weather condition, the bad weather condition that prevailed, this met an unfortunate incident, and now as being told that 6 bodies have been recovered. An unfortunate incident, but what it seems as of now, primarily, first we were getting the information about the technical snag, but now we are getting to know that bad weather is one of the reasons that has led to this unfortunate incident that has taken away 6 lives, and a thorough investigation will be launched at a later stage. But now the police and SDRF have reached the spot. The bodies have now been recovered. The Ministry of Civil Aviation, they are in touch with the state government for every possible help that needs to be extended from the union government. Minister of Civil Aviation, Jyotiraditya Scindia, has also tweeted the same. And this place is at a distance of 2.5 kilometers. This is what we are getting to know from the Kedarnath Dham, where this unfortunate incident has taken place. We are trying to gather some more information. We are being told that this was going from Kedarnath Dham to Kanshi area, and it is of the Aryan aviation helicopter Bell 407 RT is the model number of this helicopter that has taken off from the Kedarnath, was going towards the Gupt Kashi, and at the Garud Chatti area the unfortunate incident unfolded when, due to the bad weather condition, the inclement weather condition, this chopper met an unfortunate incident, crashed into a mountain, caught fire, in which 6 persons, including the 4 civilians and 2 pilots, have lost their life.
All right, so this is some new information that we are now getting. We are learning that it took off from Guptkashi and went down at Fata. It was barely 2 minutes in the air when unfortunately it went down. We are still waiting for a confirmation, and obviously that will take a while in terms of the causes of this crash, because usually there's a board of inquiry that actually looks into what happened. But we do know for now that there was bad weather. These were foggy conditions under which this helicopter was flying, and what we know, unfortunately, also that all those on board the chopper have not been able to survive this crash. 6 people have died, 2 of them pilots, and rescue work is currently on. Pictures on your screen are of the burning parts of this chopper, which have spread far and wide. I'm going to go back to Gursimran. Gursimran, now new information seems to suggest that it just taken off from Guptkashi when it went down at Fata. That's barely about 2 minutes into the air when this unfortunate tragedy took place.
See, it took off from the Kedarnath for Guptkashi. This is what the information we are getting, and this was RN Aviation Bell 407 helicopter VTRPN. This is the exact details of the helicopter as per the police sources, that the one that has crashed, and it was having 5 to 6 passengers is the number. Later it came out to be the 6 is the number, 4 civilians and 2 pilots that were on board in this unfortunate incident. Those who have lost their life as per the information that we are getting. But this incident has taken place at around 2.5 minutes in air, 2.5 kilometers distance. It has travelled, we are being told, the distance of the Garud Chatti from the Kedarnath Dham, where this unfortunate incident take place. Means a couple of minutes, hardly couple of minutes after taking off from the Kedarnath, this has met this unfaithful incident in the Garud Chatti area due to the inclement weather conditions. So it has to be seen where the fault actually was, because at a time when it took off from the Kedarnath, was the weather all fine, or it has decided to take off during the bad weather conditions? That has to be seen, because the videos we have got from the Garud Chatti area where the inclement weather conditions can be seen clearly. See, if we see from the hilltop, these kind of dark clouds can be seen clearly. Right. But when it comes to at an eye level distance from ground, it seems to be very clear. So it has to be seen what were the actual conditions when this flight took off, this helicopter took off.
Right, absolutely. As you're pointing out, new information that's coming in seems to suggest that unfortunately 7 people are feared dead in this crash. There were 7 people on board. I think 2 of them were pilots and the rest were pilgrims. I think Rukma is also joining us right now from the Delhi studios. Rukma, what we are learning right now is that there was poor weather conditions under which this chopper was operating.
Right, Nupur, and as I was listening to you, well, more and more details emerging. Even as we speak, these are visuals of the tragedy that took place on the route to Kedarnath. You can see the visuals of the chopper that crashed there with 6 people on board. That's what our correspondent Gursimran was telling us. Also, those visuals there of the terribly, terribly bad weather conditions that are said to have caused the crash. Gursimran, if you can hear me, you were describing the weather there. Heavy fog, as we can see in those visuals. Locals, however, at the spot, and rescue operations underway.
Yes, the rescue operations are underway, but the unfortunate news that is coming is that 6 people have lost their life in this unfortunate incident. The way this chopper has actually crashed, there was a very little possibility of someone being alive, but the teams of the local police along with SDRF, they have reached the spot, and what they are telling that 6 people have lost their life in this unfortunate incident. See, this is a 6-seater helicopter from the RN company. We are getting some more details about this, but this has taken off from the Kedarnath, was going towards the Guptkashi area. It is almost a couple of minutes flight, and soon after taking off, it has crashed in the Garud Chatti area, which is at a distance of 2.5 kilometers. Yes, this is what we are getting to know, and this is of the RN Aviation Bell 407 helicopter. VTRPN is the details, exact specifications of this helicopter that can take up to 6 people from one destination to other. Now the relief and rescue operations have almost reached their end stage, as 6 bodies have been retrieved by the local police and the SDRF.
Oh yes, absolutely. As Gursimran is pointing out, unfortunate loss of lives over there. About 7 people are feared dead in this crash. Now, we are, of course, also looking at pictures that are coming in from the spot of this crash. SDRF as well as police teams have rushed to the crash site, and we have a confirmation that they've been able to reach the site. Do remember that this is very high altitude. This is difficult terrain to reach, and in that sense, our first responders have reached there very quickly. 5 pilgrims, 2 pilots feared dead in this crash. Inclement weather, foggy conditions are believed to be one of the reasons. Gursimran has been tracking all the details that are coming in. Now, Gursimran, this was a private helicopter that was operating in this area, and there are a large number of private helicopters who actually operate over here to take pilgrims to Kedarnath and ferry them back.
Oh yes, we have that in winters, even in summers, when the Kedarnath Dham is open, we have seen often these helicopters fly from one place to another, from the Guptkanshi to Kedarnath and vice versa, to pick and drop the pilgrims who have come to pay obeisance at the Kedarnath Dham. So this is a regular affair, but what has unfolded today has to be seen. An inquiry will be initiated for sure to know the cause of this accident, of this unfortunate plane, this helicopter crash that has taken place. What it primarily seems that it is due to the bad weather conditions, because see, two angle videos have emerged. First is from the hilltop, where it can be seen that there is a dense fog with almost zero visibility. That could be one of the reason, but if you go by the other angle, that seems that the weather is all fine when it comes to low-lying areas. So possibly when it has taken off from the Kedarnath, the weather was all fine, but in a minute's time, we know that in the upper reaches the weather changes in a minute's time, even less than that. So possibly that could have been the reason that it has got into the dense fog, which led to this unfortunate incident in which 6 people are said to be have lost their life. But this was in the Garud Chatti area where this unfortunate incident has unfolded. 2.5 kilometers from the Kedarnath Dham, was heading towards the Guptkanshi, but met an unfortunate incident, and soon after hitting the ground, the helicopter caught fire. Almost zero possibility of any survival, as and when it hit the ground, it caught fire.
All right, just a confirmation on the number of casualties right now, Gursimran. We are getting some reports that seem to suggest that 7 people have been killed. 2 of them were crew members and the others were on that ill-fated helicopter. Can you confirm the number of casualties for us, please?
See, as of now, the details what I have got is the number was the authorities were told that 6 people were traveling in this helicopter. See, there is a high possibility of last moment changes or the information being shared by the authorities, but 6 was the number that we were getting to know. But now the number 7 is emerging, that we have to see for the official confirmation that how things actually pan out. But initially, what we are getting to know that there is no survival from this unfortunate incident. This is the news that is coming from the Garud Chatti, where this unfortunate helicopter crash has taken place.
So, well, Gursimran, take us through the events, how they happened. Once again, what we can see are the flames that the chopper burst into as it perhaps nosedived just 2 minutes after takeoff.
Yes, 2.5 kilometers is the time when this unfortunate incident has unfolded. We are trying to gather some more information regarding this, but what it seems as of now that it was somewhat around half an hour's time ago, somewhat around 12:10, that this unfortunate incident has unfolded. Exact time we had, yes, it was something around 11:30 was the time when we are being told that this unfortunate incident has unfolded in the Garud Chatti area, which is 2.5 kilometers from the Kedarnath. The helicopter from the Aryan company has taken off at around 11:30 from the Kedarnath, was heading towards the Guptkanshi area, but after 2 minutes flight, it got into dense cover of fog, and due to bad weather condition, it hit the ground, after which the helicopter caught fire, and all those who were traveling in, we are being told there are no survivors in this unfortunate incident. And now the district police along with the SDRF, they are carrying out relief and rescue operations. 6 bodies, we are being told, have been retrieved from the incident sites, and still the operation is on. The senior officials of the district police as well as the SDRF, they too are reaching the spot in a short while from now.
Bodies, we understand, have been recovered from this site, but some reports seem to suggest that there have been 7 fatalities in this incident. Pictures on your screen are of the burning debris of this helicopter, which seem to have scattered far and wide. What we are also getting to understand is that perhaps there was foggy weather, but we will have to wait for that board of inquiry to be constituted, as is the case in helicopter as well as aviation clashes. Just to tell our viewers that the aviation minister, of course, tweeted a while ago, and he said that we are close closely monitoring the situation. Also, that the Aviation Ministry is making sure that all help reaches this site. So the police and the SDRF teams are already at the location. About 6 bodies retrieved so far. There is some inputs that we are still awaiting that seem to suggest that there was another pilgrim on board. But do remember that this is a breaking news story. We are trying to get you as many details as we can. Right now, what we have from our reporter on the ground, Gursimran, is that this took off from Kedarnath and was on its way to Gupt Kashi. Can you confirm that for us, Gursimran, if you're still there with us?
Yes, that the news we are getting to know that it took off from the Kedarnath and was heading towards the Gupt Kashi when this unfortunate incident took place. This was at a distance of 2.5 kilometers from the Kedarnath. Garud Chatti is the specific area where this unfortunate and fateful incident has taken place, and it was merely after 2 minutes, 1.5 minutes of the flight of this helicopter that the crash has taken place. Now the investigation is on to find out the root cause of this unfortunate incident that has unfolded. But what it primarily seems from the videos that we are getting from the very specific area of Garud Chatti, that the weather was not in accordance for a helicopter to take off. But was there a variation at the place from where it took off to the place where Garud Chatti, where the incident has unfolded? That has to be seen. That is part of the investigation that will be carried out. But we are being told that there are no survivors from this unfateful incident that has taken place. Now the government, the local government, as well as the Union Government Ministry of Civil Aviation, they both are in touch with each other, and every possible help is being extended.
All right, Gursimran, stay with us. I think we've got Samiksha also joining us from the Mumbai newsroom. Samiksha, any new details that you can share with us right now?
Well, thank you for that, Nupma. Nupur, so very unfortunate, of course, news coming in from Kedarnath. The chopper crash that's been reported, which has claimed life of 7, including 2 pilots. We have Group Captain Augustine Vinod also joining us, sir. Very unfortunate news indeed. In your view, do you think this tragic incident could have been averted had proper precautions been taken earlier?
It's a great question. In fact, I remember talking about it with Arnab when we lost CDS. There are 2 aspects to the whole thing. One is the hills, and second is helicopter. And throw in the third variable or a third concoction called the weather. Then the whole thing becomes explosive, and literally explosive, as we can see it in front of our eyes. How do we mitigate this is the question. So there are 2 processes to mitigate this. First and foremost is, like we do it in the Air Force, we give a certain kind of training before we release a pilot to fly in that area. It's called the familiarity training, or FAM training. So any new pilot in the civilian world coming to fly into the hills needs to fly this route many times to understand the nuances of it. Be that as it may, even if he is experienced, say in this case the pilot was experienced, there's something called inadvertent instrument meteorological condition. That is, when 2 kilometers from Kedarnath, I assume he was absolutely on finals to land. And when you're on finals to land, you're focusing to land. Suddenly, when the cloud comes from left or right, like it happened during CDS, and I have threadbare explained it on your channel, it's there in your archives. Suddenly, the helicopter gets engulfed like like someone throws a white blanket on you when you're on a bright sunny day. So something like that happens on the helicopter, and the helicopter suddenly now goes into an instrument condition. It can startle any professional pilot. It can startle me. I am focusing to land, and suddenly some white cloud comes, and I've lost contact with the ground. Now, what do? That is the second mitigation factor, which I have also written about it in your channel again, is TAWS, the Terrain Awareness Warning System. So I said, it's my argument that helicopters flying in the hills or helicopters clear to carry VVIPs or VIPs should have terrain awareness warning system. And it is not an expensive system. It is not something, it's easy to retrofit in any helicopter today. So if you put the TAWS into your helicopter, what happens is the pilot is aware of the terrain at all times. In fixed wing aircraft, it was made mandatory post a 1979 crash. they said you need to have terrain awareness warning. So terrain awareness warning is something which is should be made mandatory to avoid such explosive combination. So today we lost 6 lives. When are we going to learn? It's my...
Yes, stay with us. Gursimran also reporting live, getting us all those updates by the minute. Gursimran, what we are given to understand as of now is that 7 lives have been lost. Any possibility that the casualty number could go up?
See, this was a small chopper with 4 to 6 people along with the 2 pilots can sit there. It was a private operator's chopper that has taken off from we are getting to know, and met the unfortunate incident in the Garud Chatti area, that is 2.5 kilometers distance from the Kedarnath Dham. So this is what is the information as of now. Doesn't seem that the death toll will go up as of now, because there is no possibility of as many as people, more than 7 traveling in this chopper. So what it seems as per the specifications of the chopper that we have got so far. So this is the number that we are getting to know. Initially it was 2 pilots and 4 civilians, that 6 people have lost their life and they were traveling in. Now the number emerging is 7, but not more than that is what we can say as of now.
Gursimran, stay with us. Going back to Augustine Vinod, who continues to be with us. So we were talking about the precautionary measures. What, in your view, could have been, the security checks that should have been in place when that chopper took off?
See, the normal question that gets asked by everybody, including common people on the road, could it be a technical glitch? Many news channels ask me this question. See, mathematical possibility of you having a technical glitch just at the time when you entered a cloud is, sheer impossibility. If you run the numbers, it is sheer impossibility. You have a hill, you have an helicopter which is inside a valley. When the cloud engulfs you, is that the time you could have a technical glitch? That very moment, not possible. So technical glitch as a mathematical possibility is out of the equation. Now comes, how did the pilot, this is called the CFIT, the controlled flight into the terrain, how did the pilot ended up on the ground and lost his life, and in the process others also lost their lives. This happens when you have absolutely no idea what is in front of you. Moments ago you had something in front of you and suddenly you have nothing in front of you, and you have nothing to tell you that there is nothing in front of you. So there is a technological solution today available in the market which can be dovetailed into retrofitted into any helicopter to make it toss capable. See, you have to increase the situational awareness of the pilot in situations like this, and this is, and I am repeating, inadvertent instrument meteorological condition, which has absolutely nothing to do with the company, absolutely nothing to do with the professionalism of the pilot. It is a situation that can happen to anyone, and all of a sudden. It is like, someone throwing a stone at you when you're walking on the road. What can you do about it? You're understanding what I'm trying to say.
Yes, absolutely. Group Captain Augustine Vinod, stay with us. Gursimran continues to be with us. Gursimran, talk to us about the situation at present. Have the operations for now been completely suspended given the inclement weather conditions in the area?
See, as a precautionary measure, all the flight operations have been put on halt for now. This has been done keeping in view the inclement weather conditions that are now prevailing in that very area. See, but what it seems primarily that there was a difference of the weather conditions that prevailed at the Kedarnath when this chopper of the Aryan company took off, and the weather conditions that prevailed in the Garud Chatti area where this unfortunate incident has taken place. So there was a variation of the weather conditions as per the locals, that they are telling us that there was a variation that has led to this unfortunate incident. But now the relief and rescue operations have reached almost there, and now the investigation part will stop that. What was the reason that led to this unfortunate incident? Samiksha.
All right, so Gursimran, getting us all those updates. Officials also confirming that 7 people have lost their lives in this tragic incident that has been reported from Kedarnath. The helicopter that was carrying pilgrims crashed at while it was en route from Guptkashi to Kedarnath. So that's the latest coming in as of now. What we're given to understand is that operations for the time being have been suspended given the bad weather conditions in the area. The SDRF team is also at the location. So several such visuals coming in of the debris that's left of that chopper that took off with pilgrims on board, and also among those deceased include 2 pilots. Well, on to more breaking news coming in. This one in relation to the ICC chief controversy. The first visuals coming in right now of Saurav Ganguly and Roger Binny. Those are the first visuals coming in. We'll go across to a Bangla newsroom as well We'll go across to a Bangla reporter as well for more news on that. But those are the first pictures of Ganguly, Saurav Ganguly with Roger Binny after that AGM which happened. More details on this are awaited, but this is what is known so far. The first visuals coming in right now of Saurav Ganguly with Roger Binny after that AGM which happened just a short while back. So there you have Saurav Ganguly as well as Roger Binny with him. The first visuals coming in right now after that AGM, after the BCCI meet which happened just a short while back. We'll go across to a Bangla newsroom as well to get us more details as to what really happened in this BCCI meet which happened just a short while back. Those are the first shots coming in of Saurav Ganguly with Roger Binny. The first visuals. Also a confirmation big development coming in that Roger Binny is the new BCCI chief. So that's the breaking news at this point. Roger Binny has been elected as the new BCCI chief. That's a big story coming in right now. Remember a BCCI meet which happened just a short while back. A big development in this big story that we are tracking. First visuals of Saurav Ganguly with Roger Binny after the latter has been elected as the new BCCI chief. We'll go across to a Bangla newsroom as well to get us more details as to what really transpired at this BCCI meet. But the big takeaway from this BCCI meet is that Roger Binny has been elected as the new BCCI chief. And these are the first visuals on Republic of the BCCI meet which happened. And there you can see Saurav Ganguly along with Roger Binny. This, of course, after Roger Binny who's been elected as the new BCCI chief. We'll slip into a very short break for now, but on the other side, we'll get you all the latest and more reactions coming in on this big story. Roger Binny having been elected as the BCCI chief.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Sanjay Singh now, you see, is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh made by Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं.
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat. The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as we follow the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
Sir, you want to say something? Sir, बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर. आपको समन किया जा रहा है. सर, कुछ बताइए सर. एक सवाल. मनीष जी, एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है.
is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं।
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat. The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he followed the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर। आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर कुछ बताइए सर। एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं।
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat. The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he followed the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर। आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर कुछ बताइए सर। एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Sanjay Singh now you see is in the middle and protected by the Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas. Hand on hand, security around Sanjay Singh, made by Aam Aadmi Party karyakartas and leaders. They are not allowing police officials to take Sanjay Singh. Police finally detained Sanjay Singh.
मनीष सिसोदिया राजघाट पहुंच चुके हैं।
We are right outside Rajghat. Massive cavalcade of all the Aam Aadmi Party supporters is here at Rajghat. The vehicle of Manish Sisodia as he followed the cavalcade to CBI for interrogation.
सर, you want to say something? सर बताइए, कुछ बताइए सर। आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर कुछ बताइए सर। एक सवाल मनीष जी एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण।
A very good afternoon. I'm Shivangi Shukla. You're watching India's #1 news channel, Republic TV, and we have a lot lined up for you. A lot of breaking news coming in from the country. But first, let's have a look at the top headlines we are tracking right now. Chopper crash in Kedarnath. Reports suggest 7 dead. Search and rescue operations underway.
इसका भी करोड़ों लोगों को लाभ मिला है, करोड़ों किसानों को लाभ मिला है। दुनिया भर में खाद के दाम आसमान छू रहे हैं, उसके बावजूद भारत के किसानों पर कोई बोझ नहीं पड़ने दिया और इसी वित्तीय वर्ष में भी देखेंगे यूरिया में लगभग 2,30,000 करोड़ से ज़्यादा का सब्सिडी के रूप में दिया गया है। और जैसा पिछले कल भी माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा कि 70-80 रुपये में तो हम इंपोर्ट करते हैं, लेकिन 5-6 रुपये तक ही किसानों को खाद पहुंचाने का काम भी करते हैं। इसी तरह से पीएम किसान सम्मान निधि भी करोड़ों किसानों को लगभग 2.16 लाख करोड़ अब तक दी जा चुकी है। जहां तक एमएसपी की बात है, रबी का सीजन है और ये 6 फसलों का न्यूनतम समर्थन मूल्य एमएसपी जो तय किया गया है वो उसी तर्ज पर है कि लागत प्लस 50% यानी कि 1.5 गुना ज़्यादा। लेकिन मुझे बताते हुए ये भी प्रसन्नता है कि जो 2018 के यूनियन बजट में जो इस सिद्धांत की घोषणा की गई थी, अगर आप आज देखेंगे गेहूं का एमएसपी 100% यानी कि कॉस्ट ऑफ प्रोडक्शन से 100% ज़्यादा दुगना है। इसी तरह से सरसों का 104% यानी कि दुगने से ज़्यादा है, चने का 66%, मसूर का 85%, बारले का 60%, कुसुम का 50% यानी कि सारे ही 1.5 गुना से ज़्यादा हैं। आज जो वृद्धि की गई है वो मैं आप सबके सामने रखना चाहता हूँ। ये जो हमारा रबी फसल के लिए न्यूनतम समर्थन मूल्य गेहूं में वृद्धि 110 रुपया की गई है, जौ में 100 रुपया वृद्धि की गई है, चना में 105 रुपया एमएसपी की वृद्धि की गई है। आपको ऐसे बता देता हूँ, गेहूं में 110 रुपया वृद्धि की गई है, 215 रुपये से बढ़ाकर इसको 2125 रुपये किया गया है। जौ को 100 रुपया बढ़ोतरी की गई जो 1635 से बढ़ के 1735 किया गया है। चना में 105 रुपये की वृद्धि हुई जो 5230 से बढ़कर 5335 रुपये अब किया गया है। मसूर में 500 रुपये की वृद्धि की गई है जो 5500 से बढ़ाकर 6000 रुपया किया गया है। रेपसीड जो सरसों 400 रुपये की वृद्धि की गई है, 5050 से बढ़ाकर 5450 रुपया कर दिया गया। और कुसुम में 209 रुपये की वृद्धि की गई है जो 5441 से बढ़ाकर 5650 रुपया किया गया है। अगर आप तुलना करके देखेंगे तो आपको इस चार्ट में सीधे तौर पर नजर आएगा कि 2014 में हम गेहूं पे कहां खड़े थे। 1450 था जो 47% की वृद्धि करके 2125 रुपया होता है। इसी तरह से जौ का 2014-15 में 1150 था जो 51% की वृद्धि करके आज 1735 है। ग्राम की बात करूं तो 3175 से बढ़कर 5335 हुआ है जो 68% की वृद्धि है अगर 2014 की तुलना करें तो। और 3100 रुपया सरसों की रैपसीड की बात करूं तो 3100 से बढ़कर 5450 रुपये, 76% की वृद्धि 2014 के मुकाबले है। और कुसुम की बात करें तो 3050 से बढ़कर 5650 जो लगभग 85% की वृद्धि है। और मसूर की 3075 से बढ़कर 6000 हुआ है जो लगभग 95% की वृद्धि है। तो ये 2014 से भी अब तक की तुलना मैंने करके बता दी और पिछले साल से इस साल जो बढ़ोतरी की है वो भी मैंने आपके सामने रखा है। आपको पूर्व की भांति जैसे गेहूं का प्रोक्योरमेंट तो एफसीआई के द्वारा ही किया जाएगा जो राज्य सरकार की एजेंसियों के माध्यम से किया जाता है। और नेफेड जो एसएफएसी है वो पल्सेस और ऑयल सीड्स का दलहन तिलहन की प्रोक्योरमेंट वो लोग करेंगे। आपके कोई प्रश्न हो तो आप पूछ सकते हैं।
आप अपने प्रश्न पूछ सकते हैं। हाँ,
में अगर पिछले कुछ वर्षों में देखें तो लगातार बढ़ोतरी हुई है। जो 150% कम से कम उत्पादन लागत से ज़्यादा देने की एमएस स्वामीनाथन की रिपोर्ट को एक्सेप्ट किया गया था, उसके बाद लगातार उससे भी ज़्यादा कई फसलों पर मिला है। लेकिन क्या कोई इसके साथ टारगेट भी तय किया गया? जैसे हम देख रहे हैं कि सरकारी खरीद भी हर बार बढ़ रही है, तो इस बार भी क्या इसके साथ साथ कोई टारगेट तय किया गया है कि कितनी सरकारी खरीद गेहूं की होगी या फिर बाकी फसलों की भी सरकारी खरीद बढ़ाई जाएगी? ऐसा विचार हो रहा था, उस पर भी कुछ बात हुई है क्या?
देखिए, दलहन तिलहन की ओर भी अगर आप देखेंगे तो सरकार का फोकस रहा है। जो आयात पहले ज़्यादा होता था, अब आत्मनिर्भर उस दिशा में हो, तब भी हमने कदम उठाए हैं। और ऑयल सीड्स की प्रोडक्शन को भी अगर आप देखोगे, 27.51 मिलियन टन जो 2014-15 में था, उससे बढ़कर 37.70 मिलियन टन 2021-22 में हुआ है। ये अपने आप में दिखता है कि
All right, Union Cabinet briefing there. Anurag Thakur talking about one nation, one fertilizer. That's what he's saying. That steps are being taken to ensure the ease of living for our farmers by increasing the price of cereals and millets. Very important points coming out from that cabinet briefing on agriculture. Viewers, some big breaking coming in from the Delhi NCR region. A one-year-old child has died after being bitten by a stray dog in Noida Sector 39 area on Monday, sparking massive protests. The child was taken to a hospital where he was undergoing treatment, but he has succumbed now, viewers. The child has now succumbed to his injuries late at night. An update coming in, a stray dog incident, a stray dog attacked a young child in Noida, and what we can tell you so far is that the child was taken to the hospital and he was undergoing the treatment there, but he could not survive that attack. He has succumbed to his injuries, and this happened around late last night. This is the area of Sector 39 in Noida.
This treatment of stray dogs will happen, whether they are sterilized or not, whether they can come in or not, whether it is a
All right, so this is the big story we're tracking right now. Viewers coming in from the Delhi NCR region. A one-year-old has died after a dog bite of a stray dog in Noida Sector 39. And massive protests have erupted after that incident. Viewers, you can see the visuals on the screen as well. Post that incident, you can see the visuals we're getting for you on the screen of the incident, and post that what has happened so far in that society. But what we can tell you is that the child was taken to a hospital where he was undergoing treatment, but now he has succumbed to his injuries late at night yesterday. This is what we're learning so far. The child, the young child, just 7 months old, was mauled by a stray dog inside a group housing society in Noida, in the Noida area. And now the child could not survive that terrible attack on him. It was a very small child, and I just want to go across to this report filed by my colleague Tanisha from Noida. Take a look.
Very tragic and terrifying incident. A child, a 7-month-old baby, was mauled to death by a street dog. We are here at this location where this incident happened. It's a high-rise society in Noida Sector 100, and this is the exact location where the child was dragged to about 100 meters. This is the location where the child was kept. His parents, remember, are construction workers, and they kept the child beside them. Is when the street dog came. It held the baby by its teeth and dragged him to about 100 meters, which is still from that to this very location. It not just bit the baby, but it also dragged the 7-month-old to about 100 meters from the location. Now, soon after this, the child was rushed to the hospital where apparently he succumbed to his injuries. And remember, this incident is of 4:30 p.m. around Monday, that is yesterday. And the parents are currently in grief, pain. They are in shock, and they're not willing to talk to everybody. And it remains to be seen that this is not the first incident that has happened in Delhi NCR or other states as well. Remember, death and injuries due to dog bite has been a very common incident that has been happening these days, and it remains to be seen how the administration, how the cops handle the situation and take a note of it. But till then, be safe. This is Tanisha Avasti with camera person Jagannath reporting from Noida for Republic TV.
All right, let's go straight to Tanisha. Tanisha, this is a very tragic incident, and we know that in the Noida area, especially the stray dog incidents of them biting, unsuspecting people, and in this case, a small child. It has been rising in the past few months as well. Massive protests have erupted there as well. Take us to the details, Tanisha.
Right, Shivangi, remember, it is not just one solo incident that has happened. Delhi NCR region has seen a rise of all these incidents. Now, starting from a dog bite in a lift to now, where a 7-month-old has been mauled by a street dog. We are right outside this housing society, this high-rise where the incident had happened. Just few moments back, we also did talk to the residents where they expressed their outrage and anger has been simmering on the streets. We are also joined by some residents here, Shivangi. Let's also have a word with them. Like I told you, we did talk to some residents where they wanted a law to be formulated on this, where the incoming of street dogs should be prevented and strict action should be taken. Sir, a very tragic incident that has happened, and the parents, construction workers, they're not willing to speak on it. We have seen outrage that has happened in the society. Just few moments back, there were also cops who had taken a note of this incident. What do you have to say on that?
Well, I think, yes, the incident is unfortunate, but it is happening again and again. It's not something which is happening for the first time. And I think the dogs are the same, and offenders, they're like repeatedly happening. So I think some amendments to the law must be made. People who are behind the scenes, who are people who are animal lovers or activists, etc., something should be done so that, you know, we can bring about reforms. And our minister who really looks after them, she should also understand that it's not just that the animals should be looked after and they should be protected. It's the humans. A life has gone. A 7-month-old child has gone, and I think it's appalling.
Just few moments back, there were also cops. We saw a huge number of cavalcade who had come, who had taken a note of all this incident. Have they promised any action? What have they told you?
So they've gotten some few people. They'll be collecting in the dogs, taking them to the shelter or whatsoever. But is this a solution? Because it's been going on for ages now, for donkey years, I mean. And the children, the elders, everybody is living in a terror. You can't walk, you can't run, you can't park your car. So this is in a nutshell, like, you know, this is something we've been taken for granted. We've come into a high-rise, a good, great place to stay in. And I think we all come in to secure our families. But this is something where we all feel very, very scared. And I think we have just been taken for granted by the government, by the authorities, by the, association members. Nobody takes or, listen to any problem which is happening around. And it's been going on for ages now. People are actually scared. These dogs, they are dogs. If you want to love, you just keep them inside your home. You don't leave them over there. It's such a shattering incident, a 7-year-old child mauled, by, the intestines coming out, the woman shrieking. This is a very sad affair. Where are we living? Are we living in a zoo or are we living in a jungle?
Just few moments back, when I was in that society inside, we did see some more street dogs roaming about freely. So clearly, no cognizance has been taken yet. There are still street dogs roaming inside the society. And remember, this is right after the incident. Yesterday, this incident happened at 4:30 in the evening, and today, yet we still see some street dogs roaming around freely inside the society.
This has been the case regularly. See, now if you see, there are few dog catchers have come. Suddenly they got active. They'll catch these dogs, and after a month or so, they'll again leave the dogs out over here. This is happening. This is not the first incident. The first incident happened in the basement. There was a iron guy, press wala.